Good evening, everyone. Mr. Nealon here. Today's game may require a little bit of an explanation. You may be asking yourself, if they're in the Second Punic War, why are they along the coast of modern-day Albania and not in Italy, where the Second Punic War is happening? The answer to that lies in human greed. In 219, you may recall that the players were involved in the curb stomping of a Demetrius of Pharos, who subsequently escaped and took refuge in the court of King Philip V of Macedonia. So for the past 4 years, he's been whispering in the king's ear, much like Wormtongue, about how the people of Greece would love him and how all the leagues would throw their weight behind him if he were to attack Rome, and that it would be a swift victory given that they are involved in Carthage and cannot devote any forces to them. Eventually, the king listened to him. Modern day history teaches us that King Philip V was trying to negotiate an alliance with Hannibal Barca, and at the same time, or close to it anyways, he went to attack Appolonia along the modern day coast. The idea being he would establish a pincer movement, and from there he could then crush the league that was the Aetolian League that was resisting him. However, the Romans had a fleet of ships in the area, and it scared them off. Now, the players, they don't know it yet, are going to be intimately involved in this action. So stay tuned. Hope you enjoy the video with us. And feel free to leave a comment. I always appreciate good feedback. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to session 32. All roads lead to Rome. I'm glad everybody could make it. Just a quick recap. Everyone is at full willpower. Your blood pool, you are down 5 points of blood.
From the last session?
From total.
Okay.
It is approximately 11 o'clock at night, and to speed this up a little bit, every player tonight, for this night of game, can go to one place, and then you're going to have to return back to your shelter. That's how much time it's going to take.
Okay.
And so, you have half an hour to make this action count.
Okay. So my suggestion is we go to the temple, expect Het because he has the ritual to do. So we leave the servants, ghouls, humans, all that stuff with Het, and as kindreds we go to the temple, find whatever we find, especially Elysium and vampire or some domain holder or something like that. So that's my suggestion.
If we only have only one place to go, maybe we should split regardless and see into going any place, like see into going into more wealthy districts because people are meant to speak Greek there. In the off chance that we completely fail the temple thing.
Okay. Let's split it then. Let's say wait. Can someone out of the game write the name of the Toreador kindred? I really forgot it. Ilemus. Okay, I'm going to pronounce it Ilemus. Ilemus, Albina, and I can go to the temple, while the other half of the group, can go to the rich, wealthy neighborhood and search for whatever Nicodemus is intending to find.
Whoever that we can talk to.
Okay.
And be understood.
Okay, so does everyone agree?
I do.
While you're all out, I'll try to call on the on some of the local wildlife through the window to obviously not too many because that would draw attention like one or two birds to try and get an idea of a better idea of the physical geography of the area.
Sure. That's totally fine. Let's split.
Okay, we'll do the temple first. The two of you guys going to the temple need to navigate
Three.
there. That's going to be a wits plus
Wait. 2, you say?
two plus non-player character.
Question: would you be able to do a hunting roll first to feed?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. What? Sorry. What do we roll?
Okay. Well, I was going to tell you that it was difficulty 8 being this late at night, and you still killed it.
Temple sense activated.
Chris, what are we going to roll again?
You're going to roll wits plus survival. Find the
Wits
temple. Navigate.
Okay. Plus 2 dice. Okay, let me roll it.
This is difficulty 7.
Okay. 1, 2. 2 success.
Okay. For everyone, as you separate and you go about your groups, it's 11 o'clock at night, and the city's, again, it's 50,000 people. As you begin walking through the dark streets, you begin to feel kind of creeped out. You realize it's incredibly quiet here. Like, you've been to some small villages, so you know quiet. This is not anything like you'd expect to find in a city of 50,000 people. The only sounds you hear are the scurrying of rats in the trash, maybe a few cats prowling on the rats, the distant barking of a dog or two. But really, that's it. You don't hear people. The streets are empty. You're not seeing even the homeless people that you might expect to see curled up among the trash or trying to stay warm next to a fire. The streets are basically incredibly empty for a city of this size. This is not normal.
Can I assume that the reason of this is the war?
You can assume whatever you would like, but you know what happens when you assume stuff. You make an ass out of yourself, because I'll be damned if you make an ass out of me.
I see. Yeah.
Were the people that we met so far in any way agitated, nervous?
Well, you've really only met two. And the first person you met was right after sunset.
And the second
person was the innkeeper, and he looked incredibly tired and wanted to go to bed.
Splendid.
Yeah, but the earlier house, you said there was many people front of the taverns, right?
It took you several hours to find your way to where you are at.
Okay. Either case, I assume we found the temple at some point.
Yes, you did.
So
you come up on the temple. Temple, dead center in the town. Where I'm pinging, right there. Dead center. Come up. You, Labiena. Ilemis. The plaza is clear. You said you were splitting. You, Labiena, and Ilemis, correct? Or is it you, Albina, and Ilemis?
Yeah, the second one. Letter.
Albina. Okay. You roll up you come up to the plaza, and you see the plaza is barren. The only reason you even know it's a temple to Apollo is what's carved on the temple itself. There is a empty base in front of the temple where there should be a statue, and the base is cleared. It's gone. You only see little bits of broken marble where whatever had been there was removed.
I turned my head to the Iamus, and asked if this is normal.
He looks dumbstruck, like he did not expect this in any way. He starts walking past you, and he walks straight up to the front of the temple.
I follow, but I'm more. I'm less reckless. I'm more, in whatever it's called, like
Okay,
watching over the surrounding.
as you go ahead.
Yep, just follow after him and say,
Okay.
looting. Is this looting of a temple? She herself looks also a bit stunned.
As you pass underneath the pillars at the front, and you walk inside, it is completely dark inside. There is no light source. There are no lights, no lamps. Nothing is lit. It is completely dark. You are blind. And this is only a problem for one of the three of you.
Me?
Yes, because you turn to look at Ilemus and his eyes are glowing bright red,
Like red glowing?
like Protean 1 glowing.
I see. I
He's
can't
full
see
of
anything.
surprises.
Um, I will probably stay outside because I can't see anything.
So, Albina, as you activate your merit and you look at the inverse of the world where black is white, white is black, and you see everything in this weird conglomeration of inverse light. There is graffiti on the walls. There is actual literal shit thrown on the pillars on the altar. There's no cloth on the altar. It just looks desecrated, just trashed. Whatever happened here is just beyond what any of you have experienced as for a temple like this.
Albina has a hand to her mouth. She looks completely, what's the word? Completely surprised here. She looks to Items. The priests, where do they normally stay?
They would stay out in the town close by, and he walks behind the altar and he starts like feeling around it, and you see him kind of like grunt and strain, and he pulls the stone out, and he looks behind it. And he looks at something which you can't see where it's at because you're not at the right angle, and then he strains and pushes the stone back, and he stands up and he says, "Well, their sacrificial implements are still there, so the temple was not looted." But he still looks like he's been dumbstruck at the scale of this. Like he doesn't know what to do or make of it.
If they're not looted, then what's the point of all of these motions around? Who could have done this? She she walks over to. Perhaps we should look for the priests. They might be able to tell us more about this.
Possibly, but it's not like they usually mark their residences. I mean, you could bust in a few doors and ask. Perhaps we should ask tomorrow. Make our way out in the crowded sections.
She nods. Okay. She's going to. Is there anything like what the graffiti says? Can she read it?
Some of it. Do you read Phoenician?
Yes.
It's written in Phoenician and Greek, and it says things like Apollo must die, Hades is Lord, death to the sun, things like that.
She translates the graffiti for the rest of the group.
Okay. Yeah, Ilemus he's pretty well dumbstruck. He looks like the term would be gobsmacked. He looks like somebody took a very large hammer to his head and he doesn't know what to do.
Some of the graffitis are definition. Maybe this is the work of the saboteurs, the infiltrators that you heard about. I do not see the people doing this.
Only people would think to throw shit. No, nay, not people. Animals. The lowest of animals. They were incited to do this. That's all I can think. There is no way a town named after Apollo would turn on itself like this. Valerius, that's going to be a perception plus alertness roll as you stare, and because it's so dark, it's going to be difficulty 7.
It's 8 then.
Yes, after half an hour or so of wandering around the temple and kind of tracing the graffiti and just in wonder and shame at how they could do such a thing, and looking at all the graffiti and the dicks drawn on the wall and the terrible faces that were painted over the frescoes and all the paintings that were defaced and the stuff thrown all over the place. Ilemus wanders out the front of the temple, again still looking incredibly shocked, like he's gonna need some time to think about this.
Is he done with the search?
He is done.
Okay. It should be clear for me to understand the situation from his face, probably.
Yeah, his feelings are very much on display here.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not religious, so Valerius doesn't feel much passion about this right now, but he will turn his head to the Albina and ask what they saw inside the temple.
The temple has been defaced. It has been attacked by something.
Attacked by something. It's unexpected, to be honest. But this can be the thing, and I'm like whispering to Albina now. But this seems like the thing we have to purge.
The thing that we have to what?
The thing we have to destroy, our mission.
Oh, she nods. Yes.
Okay, if there's no more thing, I say we should go back to the inn and wait other half of the group.
Ilemus is okay with that.
Yes. As we go back, Valerius is not going to make any confrontation. Is it called like that to Iamos? Like he's not even going to mention about it. He just walks.
All right.
The temple, there is nothing that might give an identity to who was responsible for this.
No, nobody left a signature or anything like that.
Okay.
Only the closest, though we might be able to infer from some of the graffiti that it might be related to vampires because the whole death to the sun.
I mean, it's clearly someone that can write. That itself is already a tip, I imagine. Something to keep in mind, because I do not imagine that most of the people are literate.
Well,
All right, the other group: Laviena, Nicodemus, and the Zamisi that is with you, Alexio, in the shape of a middle-aged woman.
And at first, when the group left, Nicodemus was striding quite confidently, like eager to finally meet some civilization among this brutish, clueless tongue that he's been hearing all evening. But now, when they realize the awful stillness in the air and the lack of vibrant life that should normally be featured, his steps slow down and he starts looking around like as if expecting some answers in every corner, extending his supernatural senses to seek out anything that would give him any explanation to it, seeking if he perhaps can sense any supernatural force in the air. But other than
It's going to be a perception plus awareness roll.
Excuse me.
Perception plus awareness.
It's simply a difficulty of 6. Okay. You don't feel anything supernatural. There's nothing like the hairs on the back of your neck aren't standing up. You don't feel like there's anything overtly supernatural here.
Nicodemus seems to stop for a moment as if trying to piece this together, but he just shrugs like as if to himself and focuses vision to seek out any congregations of people that could be visible. A tavern perhaps, or all establishments are closed down.
It really seems as you wander through the city that everything has been closed down. Doors are barred, windows are barred. Even in those areas where you might expect other people to be hanging out, like the last drunkards were kicked out some time ago, and you would expect them to still be drinking, but they're not. They're gone. Everything's locked up. In fact, the only people out and about are the guys who pick the pee up for laundry, that industry where they collect the urine for ammonia.
So there are people on the street?
Like 2, and you might not even see them. So that's going to be a luck roll, and I'll give you a 10% chance of seeing them. Because it's a pretty big city.
Splendid.
Nope, don't see them.
Nicodemus considers the closest barred window. Does it seem as if does it seem like it's the usual practice, or does it seem like it was raised as people
Well,
as if people were
without going
afraid
in the
something?
building and looking at it from the inside, you're not going to be able to tell.
Mm-hmm. That's fair enough. Nicodemus plans to seek any sort of official building, like the government building,
Okay.
or
Well,
anything
you know where the
big.
government building was at. So
in the center, which wasn't a wealthy district.
Ping on the map where you're looking.
I thought. Hold on. I thought this was it.
That is the Temple of Apollo.
Okay.
It's this one, isn't it?
So perhaps
Yep,
this
that's
one.
it. It's the one right above it.
Yep.
And
And the,
again,
and the,
for the sake of clarity,
the-
this is not to scale. Don't consider this to be to scale. This is something
that's fair.
to give you a layout.
In fact, I'm not certain if we even know where the wealthy district is.
You do
We're
not.
basically trying to follow the trail of buildings becoming nicer.
Give a wits plus survival roll. You're trying to follow the clues, the broader streets. Maybe there are some paved cobblestones you're looking for, things like that.
Wits plus survival.
Okay. How about you, Labiana? Would you like to make that roll?
All right, give me a sec. Oops. It's plus fireball. Let me have a look.
By Janus's worn-out sandals, this is worse than in a forest. How can people live like that?
Yeah, looks like Labiana's got it. She manages to point out a few clues, and pretty soon you are traveling in the right direction. You are headed inland, which would be straight up on board this map.
So is it like here or here?
Yeah, so as you make your way further in, surrounding the government building and up in this region, around the amphitheater, yeah, there's a lot of some bigger buildings. Nothing that so much looks like a Roman villa. That's not that type of construction. But the buildings are getting bigger. The doors look more substantial. The walls look like they're better constructed. Yeah, just these little visual clues that you're heading into the district with money.
Oh, I'm glad you have the eyes better than me, Vienna. This is definitely not my night.
Well, I'm glad I could help.
Does it seem like there's a villa with guards?
Well, like I said, there nothing that looks like a Roman villa. It's not that kind of construction.
Oh, okay.
But you don't really see a lot of like walled estates either. Their buildings just look bigger and more substantial and thicker. You would not be surprised if they had guards on the inside of many of these buildings.
Very well. Can we find a tavern, regardless if it's closed or not?
Yes, actually, I believe you probably could. It's the icons on the map represent big concentrations of these things. There's a lot of food places. There's a lot of beer places. You're up in a you end up wondering. You're getting close to this area here. So you're starting to see a couple of these taverns, but you see the signs and the lingering smells or the rubbish heaps in the back from where they've thrown stuff out. The clues are there to tell you, okay, I'm in the area.
Those are familiar, yes. I assume they're all closed and no lights whatsoever pour out from between the shutters.
Correct.
Let us stroll in front of the entrance, and Nicodemus will knock.
Okay. Nobody answers.
Does it seem like there's any movement inside?
No, there does not.
Do you think we should come back tomorrow, Nicodemus?
I hope others have more luck, because until we get some idea what is going on, I'd rather not do any. And he eyes the building, forced entry. Whatever, let's go back. It is my hope that we are still within our senses, that we remember our way back.
Mm.
You have plenty of time. You can make a wits plus survival roll to find your way back.
Alright.
Let's pour our
One
heads
one
together, La Piena.
one person make the roll. Add an extra dice for help.
So yeah, I think we're going that way, and over these cobblestones, right under this bridge, and
Did you say one extra dice for help?
Yes. Add a dice.
Alright.
Hey, that's all you needed. You do eventually make your way back. Everybody gathers up. Now, while you guys were all gone and out and about, it's maybe 3 o'clock in the morning by the time everybody comes back. Hatshepsut, you wanted to make an animalism roll.
Yes.
Go ahead and make that roll.
When my mouse stops messing. Okay, here we go. Oof.
Reroll.
Well, you make the roll. No animals, no bats, no nothing respond. You can wait like 15 minutes and try again. So try again.
Wow.
Oof. Fail.
Well, still not a botch. You spend about half an hour trying this, and you're like, man, I'm not having any luck. What the heck is going on here? Try it one more time.
it's a curse.
Third time lucky, as I say.
Or maybe it will be a bot.
I'm
Looks like nearly
speechless.
the same row.
Oh, jeez. Still no barge.
I mean, we had 6 hours, so maybe we can trade again.
According to the book, the difficulty is 6,
Oh,
not
Oh.
7.
Is that so?
For some reason, I thought it was.
Charisma plus
Well,
survival, difficulty 6.
So you succeeded with the first roll.
yeah.
well,
Two successes first roll.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah,
Well-
all right, anyways, it takes a while for an animal to show up, but if that's... So, but eventually a bat lands on the windowsill as you're kind of hanging out right there.
I'm just going to look to it and say, using animalism 1, obviously. Hello, little friends.
It chitters back at you happily.
And I'm going to start trying to probe it on knowledge specifically of the just physical layout of the land. You know, the kind of thing that an animal could reasonably actually know a fair bit about. You know, like,
Flat.
are there
Flat. Good hunting by water.
whereabouts, rough, like, pointing in directions, is the water?
It kind of like makes this like flapping motion towards the south. It doesn't know north, south, east, west, but it makes like a flapping motion that indicate it would be on this map would be to the south, but technically it's to the west.
So any rivers or just sea?
There actually is a river very close by, and it actually the mouth of the river empties into the same harbor that this town is on.
Good thing to know about. Any big biggest hills? Whereabouts are they?
Much flying, beyond my normal range.
Fair enough.
They're small hills, easy flight for me. And he flaps his wings again in the direction which would be north on this map. But actually, it would be up on this map and would be north to the city.
See any weird, extra scary humans lately?
No humans, more rats than normal. Food seems good for them.
This is
It's rotten, maybe.
a fair bit to think on. Thank you, my little friend. With that, Hatshepsut will, give it a little like pat and send it on its way and make notes of what she's determined.
Actually, the hills that he spoke of would be to the east, technically, but on this map it'd be up. So.
Okay.
So I made a little note here. Change color.
The river, if this starts going into a war thing, could actually end up being really important. I imagine just as someone from Egypt, Hatshepsut would realize how crucial a river can be to a city.
River is actually incredibly critical to this city. That being said, so far there hasn't really been any indication of if it's going to be important to you or not.
Still something worth knowing. Okay.
Celebrate.
If I have time, I'll try to summon a rat. Yeah.
Okay, make your roll.
Two rats.
Nice.
You kind of hear the little claws and chittering as they climb the wall and appear in the window.
I look to one of them and with more. Hello there. There's a lot of you around this city, around lately, isn't there?
Good food, many mates.
Whenabouts did all the good? Can you remember when the food started turning up a lot, or is it too far back?
2 moons, 3 moons. They kind of they can't really count much further than that.
That works. Have any strange, ugly things been been walking around, been talking to you at night, to you or others at night, others of your kind at night?
Besides you?
Yes.
Lord.
Not us.
Fair enough. Any idea? You any inkling why humans tend to be staying in so much, or is that just outside of your range?
The two legs scared. Leave us alone.
Scared of you? Scared of you? Scared of the rats?
We don't know. They just get scared.
Interesting. Yes, this could work. One last question, I suppose. You said there's a lot of good food. Is it just all over the place, or is it in one area?
There's good food here. We don't need to go far.
What kind of food?
Food.
Fair enough. I think that's enough. Thank you. And for this one, ships that will probably actually get like a little something from the provisions, like not like a bit large amount, just a small little thing, and pass a bit to each of them.
They eat it quickly and skitter off.
Okay, making more notes.
Okay, everybody shows back up. Everybody has arrived. You only have about an hour, maybe 2 hours left before the sun breaks the horizon, and you must sleep for the night, for the day.
Okay.
Any luck? It's a ghost town. Not a single soul. Even the biggest establishment in the wealthy districts are barred.
Well,
The temple has been desecrated.
Desecrated?
Yes.
What?
How? In what way?
Graffiti, shit, you name it.
curse.
The rats believe the humans are scared of something, and that is why they do not come out at night.
Valerius will think loud, and he will think, is Hades connected with rats? So this is actually a hint that he's asking to others if this is something they know about. Like,
The graffitis are in Greek and Phoenician. They mention Hades and the sun setting.
yeah.
Hades, huh?
So is there any connection between Hades and rats? I mean, I know he's the god of the underworld, and rats are, well, not the most beautiful animals in this world, so there might be a connection. So I do not know. I do not know.
What
Out
was
of character, out of character, would Labiena know if there's any connection or not, given that it's to do with Hades?
Yes, actually.
handled
don't really- He's the lord of the underworld. He's not the lord of death, and he's not the lord of decay either. So that would be much more in the realm of Demeter or Persephone or Thanatos.
Let's throw out the rats out of the equation for now, because we have no Apollo, no Sun, and Hades. Is there some such a parallel in the religion beliefs? Is this a
Yeah,
common truth, or
here's
someone's spreading nonsense just to tick people off balance?
Here's two things we missed to tell you. Now, I don't remember very correct. Albina should answer more accurate, but the writings, the curses to Apollo, was in Greek and in another language, which was not the native language here. So it means that either there is some peasant with knowledge, with some who
I'm sorry. They said that around 3 moons ago, a lot more food started coming up here. This could actually be relevant.
well,
Consider.
what I know, rats like to eat trash, they like and they can feed on dead corpses. I'm not sure about the last one. It's probably you who will know better. But either case, would believe that there might be more dead people, a sickness maybe, or there might be more trash coming to the city.
It's probably not enough information to talk about sickness, probably. The people we've met, which weren't plenty, didn't seem to be worried too much. I think one of the things we need to do is send ghouls to query about all of this.
Well,
They have to be very persuasive.
yeah. How are they going to be very persuasive when they can speak their language?
They have to do what we tried to go to higher. Actually, does any of your ghouls speak Greek?
Yes, my ghoul does. Titus does. I can send him
Splendid.
to. Now, I
You
think we don't
you
have.
can send them to a wealthier district. Thanks to Labiena's good eyes, we managed to find it where it is, so we can give directions.
Of course.
Furthermore, what did you say the second language was?
His. The second language, yeah, about
In
the
the temple.
writings. Yes. I don't remember it. Albina, do you remember the second language?
Phoenician.
Phoenician, yeah.
This is interesting because all this seems to me like the deliberate ploy we've been sent to handle. Imagine that. What do you do when you're bound to assault a city that's probably heavily fortified? Actually, is this city heavily fortified?
Not from what you can
Anyone
tell.
know? But what
It
better
has a
way?
wall, but it's not like a huge wall with guard towers and fortifications.
But then again, Hannibal's idea of war was always terror. Otherwise, he'd strike Rome. So the way I see it, it's probably that he sent some people to incite terror. What better way to desecrate a temple, write some things in Phoenician, and oh wait, no one speaks Phoenician in this part. It's better write something in Greek as well.
Yes. That's a smart thought. Now, the thing is, we don't have enough clue to make any assumptions. So I say, let's rest. It's been a long night, and let's make sure that our servants and ghouls can rest as well too. They must be tired. So, my friends, I think we
I
made
think
enough talk.
no, we haven't. There's a list of things that your ghoulish friends need to do during this day. And by saying need, they critically need to do. We cannot just spend the whole day doing nothing and then wake up to the exact same circumstances right now. So here's the list they need to do. They need to find someone who can communicate with. The wealthy district is a good bet. They need to find and hire a guide of some sort so that we can have means of communicating. Furthermore, they need to query what happened in the temple, and they need to learn what exactly is scaring people off, and whether there are some mentions of sickness, whether there were mentions of Hannibal and his cutthroats. Although I'm not sure yet how to ask subtly about it, and basically anything that can lead us to whatever fate befell the local Canaanites.
Okay, write that list on a paper. I will tell it to my ghoul, and
And find us a new place to rest, because I expect this day to be very rough.
okay.
I really hope your elbows don't gouge my eyes out.
Okay, as I said, paper, I will give it to Titus, and I will let him know that he must do those stuff.
Okay. Daytime comes up. You guys all go to sleep. Veritin stays behind to make sure nobody disturbs your rest. Everyone else, if you're sending your ghoul out to investigate, should have your ghoul make two charisma plus investigation rolls.
2 charisma plus investigation.
Yes.
Ooh,
Interesting.
Tell them to spend willpower.
that would probably not be a bad idea. Although mine only has 2 willpower.
Okay. Their willpower will not come back until I tell them. Until I say it. Just ghouls are not as useful and as good as you guys are, but they have their
Okay,
uses.
charisma.
So,
But they are pretty much our last line of defense now, because I'm pretty confident that if we do nothing, we'll just wake up to the same thing, and it will be the same thing all over again.
Okay.
no, it's absolutely a good
Charisma
idea to send them out. So, charisma plus investigation for each of your ghouls, except for Veritin, who is making sure no server attempts to serve you breakfast and gets the Friday for life.
Okay,
Did you go
let's see.
D6?
Yes.
Yeah, I will roll
Let's
2
see.
dice.
So this is for Amolius. I think that's how I've pronounced it.
Well, I got 1 success.
I got 1 too.
No successes.
Amolius got 1.
Can we pool success? Like make it 2?
The roll is wits and what?
Is charisma and investigation. And Veritin is staying behind to make sure you guys stay safe.
Okay.
All right, I'll tell you what, since nobody really got a great amount and I only see 2 dice being rolled for every ghoul, one person now makes one more roll and add 2 extra dice to it to reflect help.
Okay, Het, do it, Het. You do it.
Okay.
Just do it, man. Storyteller said it.
Yeah, okay.
Well, still not a great lot. Okay. Now, so your ghouls are going out and they're gathering information. While you guys sleep, those of you who touched the skin of the prophecy, you experience the prophecy again. The temple decaying and falling, the flames, the blood, the city sinking into the ocean, and the sun sets and your eyes snap open. You wake up. If you had that vision, you should roll wits plus occult.
What is it called? Natural catastrophe?
You don't get to roll it because you never touched the prophecy. Hilarious.
Yeah, I
Neither
know.
did
I'm
Vienna.
out of game.
It
I'm
was
thinking
who?
out of game.
It was who? I forget. Was it just Albina and Labiana?
And Nicodemus. And I don't know if Hat
Oh,
touched it or not.
did Labiana touch it? I can't remember.
I can't
I'd
remember either.
like to. I would like to think Hat did, but you know
Then roll it.
that's
It's fine.
like.
I don't remember who
Can I
did,
will-
who did not. Except for
Can a
Valerius. I
willpower
know
be
he didn't. And I know Nicodemus and Albina did.
Can I
I
spend willpower
don't
on it?
actually know if I had the chance to.
What's your rolls today? What's with your rolls today?
You can chance spending willpower on this if you like. And of course, when you wake up, everyone spends a blood point.
Yeah, I took it
Right.
already.
Okay. Okay, screw it. Actually, it doesn't make sense for Nicodemus to use willpower because he thinks it's a bit of a scam. This protocol. I don't suppose Bali specialty applies.
Not for this, no. All right. I see Albina and Nicodemus both got at least 2. And Albina got 3. Nicodemus, you realize that the phase of the moon in this vision is within 4 or maybe 5 days at the very most from matching where it's going to happen.
Oh fuck!
Albina, 3 nights.
Well, shit.
He's matching in soon, meaning 3 nights.
Right, Nicodemus, you wake up and you play the vision over in your mind and you realize, it's actually, what you have that merit, don't you? Celestial attunement.
That's right.
Yep, no, you know as well. 3 nights. In 3 nights, everything matches up perfect.
So the fires, flames, and the desecration of the temple. What was there else in the vision?
The
General destruction.
village sinking into
That-
the ocean or something.
Again, this is a
This is-
Malkavian vision, so you should be ready to interpret this metaphorically, not literally.
Mhm. Yeah.
That the city is sliding off its foundations into the sea. Its foundations have rotted, and it's sliding into the sea.
Said foundations could well be faith in Apollo.
Hmm.
Mm.
But there was also the temple in the vision, and it was wrecked.
Do you guys share those visions?
course.
Okay. So my suggestion is religion. The belief to Apollo will be destroyed. The belief will be changed probably, or will be overthrown by chaos created by the worshipping to Hades. Best we can do is to find a kindred as fast as we can, possibly someone ruling the whole domain as the current situation, and speak about our problems. Now,
Okay,
hopefully,
question. What is Hades' role in the Hellenistic pantheon? I didn't really get an impression that he's an opposing force, just a god of the underworld. And
And also wealth, I believe. That could play into it.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
very
count on
cool.
the Hades because we're talking about Phoenicians. And I don't think Phoenicians believe in Hellenistic pantheon, or do they?
No, they have their own pantheon. The start is Balhamun.
Yeah, Hades is just a tool to scare off the common people in this. But definitely the faith as a symbol has meaning to it here.
okay.
Because it is clearly associated with foundations and traditions.
Okay, You know what? You know what? I agree with you. Now let's search for a kindred.
Okay.
I
So
agree. This is critical.
this night will last 45 minutes of game time. Use it wisely.
So it will be.
Your ghouls come back and they report to you that the only thing they were able to get from anybody is nobody wants to talk about why the streets are empty at all. They could not convince anybody to talk about it. And the only thing anyone will talk about is that there was some sort of riot about 3 months ago, and all of the priests that they were able to find were dragged out of the Temple of Apollo and beheaded, and that the governors and the ruling noble families, the rich families, will not, under any circumstances, leave their homes at night. They are allowing whatever is happening to happen.
Hmm.
The
They are.
priest.
So,
Go ahead.
They are. This means they are scared of something or manipulated by someone or someone's.
Intimidated,
Somebody.
rather.
Yes, scared. As I
yes.
said. So
It,
rebellion.
I think
Which
it is sad for me to suggest this, but it's clear that we have to drag someone out of his home and question them. As
My
much as this is
suggestion
very
is.
inhumane to do.
Yeah, my suggestion is here. We go to the temple and look at any window, clearly seeing the temple. Then we can talk with the inhabitant in that house and possibly and hopefully getting some information, any kind of information we can find. Now, I asked my goose if they could find any translator guide or something who can speak Greek and translate it to rich people coming to the city.
Unfortunately, they were not able to get anyone. They weren't even able to find anybody who spoke Greek well enough to be a great translator.
I see.
We need to look for a kindred, and we need to look into this riot.
Yeah, I mean, the language is the most important thing. We can get answers to it. Let's find a kindred. Let's find it.
It's not. Okay. Any suggestions? How do we find a kindred? Because usually it has been that you find kindred through mortals, but we don't have any mortals here.
Is there any kindred?
So let's see. I'm sure any big houses would be of interest to any kindred living in here, residing in here. And anything that provides, since we're possibly dealing with corridor, we'd probably be interested in any places that holds arts, museum, work of literature, things like that.
I will ask Head to summon a nocturnal bird and ask if there's any human-like person walking through the streets at night in the recent days, like yesterday or day before that, like in a very recent day. I will ask Head to do that.
I believe that already came up in the conversation.
No supernatural creatures. Yeah.
Not that they've noticed anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
they are birds. Let's cut them some slack.
A tornado should probably lives in a very fantastic and upgraded or fashionable place.
Chris.
And this
Yeah.
So I do wonder if our best bet's going back to the area we went to
Oh
last
shit!
night.
I just had an idea. So wait, no, cut that. Let's see if there are any spirits left in the temple.
Oh, that's a
okay.
good idea.
How are we going to do that?
Labiana would know this way.
Or specs too?
I have the ability to sense. the souls of the departed. Sometimes
Oh, people in the streets at night, right? Literally no. I will take my Gladius with me.
Yeah, maybe
Like when we
maybe
like
better take
yeah,
hers as well.
like when we go to the temple with head to communicate with the spirit. I will take my Gladius with me, just in case, because it's night. So if something happens, just to have something to protect each other.
Question. We have just awoken, and I believe at this time there should still be people around. Is this correct?
There are still people around. However, you can hear from underneath the floor that the dining area is beginning to empty rapidly. The streets are beginning to clear.
What would be the difficulty to hunt at this point?
7
For me or 6?
for everyone. 7 for everyone, except for you.
7. Okay. Yeah, I will hunt first and then.
How much time would it take us to get to the rich district?
An hour.
By this time everything will be closed down.
It might take you a little less than that because you kind of know where you're going now.
Fuck.
How about if we rush it, if we run?
If you run, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Chris,
Yes, I'm listening, Valerius.
can I reroll with 1+ difficulty and spend 1 willpower to make sure I won't at least botch?
No willpower. Reroll 1
No?
higher.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's too much risk.
Yeah.
Okay.
as we make our way, actually, I'm going to keep my senses open for any spirits.
I might keep my senses open for anything. Anything unusual.
So, would it be possible to try to have August clean up the temple while we do this?
They can, but they've kind of been out trying to find information almost all day. So
and I'm not going to tell Titus to clean the temple. So, I mean, you can command Virutun if you want to, but I'm not going to spend time with that.
Someone needs to remain on guard. So I assume there are some shifts, and there's at least one ghoul at all times.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure I would make sure Titus at least is guarding our supplies.
Guys,
they pretty much sleep in the room with your stuff.
Let's just head over there and see what we can find.
Yeah, let's go to the temple and let's leave Head to do whatever he's going to do.
We can handle cleanup after we've saved the city.
Okay.
What's the deal in the temple? What do we want in the temple? Because I think we should at least try to get to the merchant to the rich district as fast as possible and mesmerize someone who isn't yet off the street and get some answers out of them.
Okay, then we split the group. Okay, Head, Labiana, and Albina goes to the temple, and I and you goes to the rich street.
Why go to the temple again?
Because if a lot of priests were killed, I might be
yes, the spirits.
This is a good idea, yes.
But they are not killed there. They are dragged into the streets and killed in the streets.
Well then.
And we can find them on the street in front of the temple. It's still...
Yeah, so could their spirits still be lingering around, perhaps?
Alright, okay, let's go.
Yeah, okay, so we split the group. Valerius and Nicodemus will go to the rich street, and Andy Simishi will come with us, while the others go to the temple with Head to talk with the street. Yeah, that's the current situation, I believe.
Okay.
We can't hear you.
Sounds like you guys have a plan.
We're going.
Yep. We're going now.
All right. Those of you who go to the temple, make your way there. Again, the streets are rapidly emptying. It very swiftly gets incredibly quiet.
Can I sense any spirits around whatsoever?
As you get closer to the temple, even spiritually, it gets quieter and quieter. And there are two people here who have the knowledge that might bring spirits to talk to you. Two people in your group who know enough of the Roman Greco pantheon. That's going to be Labiena and Albina should be making wits plus theology rolls.
Plus theology.
Which NPCs go with whom? Is Ilemos going with you guys?
Yeah, Ilemus never showed up.
He Oh yes, he was
want to come to the
resting away
temple.
from us, but he didn't return. Oh, curses! That doesn't bode well.
And Alexio will go with whoever asks for him to go.
I mean, there are three, so Alexio probably comes with us.
He probably tells you to screw off because Albina asked him, and he's going to go with Albina.
That makes sense.
Besides, you can protect yourself.
I can protect myself, but I can't say anything about Nicodemus.
Well, it's rare that I say.
He looks at the two of you, and he looks at the two of you, and he goes, if the two of you got in a fight, I expect Nicodemus to make it back.
And Nicodemus just laughs. But he quickly shuts up, realizing that Valerius is probably going to go enraged at this. Come on, let's rush.
Have Hat summon the appropriate animal sacrifice and offer up a sacrifice.
All right.
Labiena comes up with that. Hey, I have an idea. Try this.
And I believe we determined the. Okay, so yeah.
Summon the appropriate animal. I'm not even going to guess what the animal is because I don't want to waste your time. Summon the appropriate animal.
We know this appropriate animal, by the way. We handled it.
This isn't a sacrifice to Apollo.
Okay.
One sickly, lone animal comes up from the streets. It's a goat or something, or a chicken maybe. And you're very swift enough to reach out and grab it. Make a... Ooh. You do the sacrifice. This was a weird one. Dexterity plus theology.
Can others help him?
Sacrifice appropriately. And yes, add 1 dice for help from Albina. Because she's going to help.
Who's rolling that?
Yeah, Hat is, and Albina's going to helpfully critique your performance.
Nice.
There we go.
There you go.
Oh wait, shit! I forgot to forgot. Still have my dexterity buff. That's my bad.
Yeah, re-roll.
Sorry.
Add 2 dice for help.
Think positive, everyone.
Add 2 dice for help because you have 2 priestesses with you.
Same results.
Outstanding.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
Very good. You say the prayers. You offer the sacrifice. The blood spurts out. The chicken runs around before it finally falls over. And only Hatshepsut can hear the winds, the spiritual winds pick up. And a form begins to appear just to her eyes and begins to speak to her in a language that she knows is not mortal. It's the language of the underworld, but somehow she understands it through her gift.
Excellent. I'm going to ask, greetings. Were you perchance a priest at this temple? And she'll point to the ruined temple of Apollo.
Yes, Apollo sustained me through many a dark time.
I realize this might be difficult, but 3 months ago or so, there was a terrible deed was done at this place. Trust you recall?
I will tell you, but you must do something for me.
Seems fair enough. Name your request.
You must find my bones and have our only surviving apprentice bless them with the appropriate rites.
I shall do all in my power to make it so.
4 months ago, the new priests appeared in the city. They were so fast, within a week, only they were allowed to speak to the nobles. And within a few weeks, they had withdrawn to their homes, and then there were riots in the city. We could do nothing. They raided the temple. They smashed our statues with hammers. They personally dragged me out, and the blacksmith slit my throat.
Do you know where they made?
I don't know, but I only know that when I turn my eyes towards the west of the city, there's a terrible blackness, and it wants to suck me in and destroy me.
Touch of oblivion. I shall have your bones. I shall see to it that your bones are given proper burial.
And the spirit dissipates. He's gone.
With that, I'll switch back to the material. Look to Albion and Labia. The west. The west. Something terrible is brewing there. In the
Did they say
meantime,
what it was?
they described it in terms that I recognize as being of oblivion. Not the utter destruction and perversion of all things, not a liberating chaos, but a stifling one.
I see.
Okay.
The spirit requested that we see to it that its bones are given proper burial.
As you guys are discussing this, you see Ilemus appear from behind the temple. And he's dragging basically a kid with him.
As in a child or as in a goat? Just to
as
be
in
absolutely
a child.
clear. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
didn't want to make that confused.
You guys sit down, you talk with him, and you get all the same information, but he has something different to say. The kid, he tells you, and he's sobbing, he's crying, he's got snot running down his nose, like only kids can do, trying to choke his story out through tears. That all the priests were not killed. Only the head priest was killed. The rest were dragged away. He's been hiding and eating scraps.
Are you one of the priests? She says to the kid.
I have only started my education, and he's speaking in very halting pretty bad Greek. You're really struggling to understand him, especially through the oh, it was so terrible. I could. It was so bad to watch. They killed the head priest. And like I said, all snot dripping. He's crying. His eyes were all puffy and red.
Child,
He's trying to choke the story out. So it's just taking forever to hear this. You really don't want to question him too harshly.
child, do you know the proper rites for blessing the bones of the departed?
The blessing rites, they were the only thing I know. And that and the offering for the morning.
Child, do you want to do right by your head priest?
You just have to fix it. You have to make it okay. He's done. He's wrung out.
I was going to ask him if he knows who he's hiding from.
He's emotionally and mentally drained. There's not much left in him.
A name? Anything?
I mean, he can give you his name.
I'm going to try and coax a child into doing the trying to find the bones and do the blessing, trying to explain to him that it should help bring peace to his own soul.
That's going to be a charisma plus expression roll.
Excellent. Difficulty 6.
8. You have a language barrier to overcome.
Can I spend willpower to be really emphatic in my?
That's going to make it worse.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Somehow, through the talking, you're calm and your demeanor gets him to calm down. And he manages to spit out to you that he does not know where they went. He does not know where they were taken. But if you bring them to him, he'll do what he can.
Fair enough.
All right, that's enough
Well,
here. I'm switching to the other group. That's
Okay.
you're winding down to the point where you're like, we're probably gonna need to come back to shelter. All right, Nicodemus and Valerius.
We're rushing towards the Ridge District, and we're looking for people on the street.
Okay.
Perhaps someone who's just wrapping their business down for
Yep.
the night.
That's pretty much exactly what you find. You reach the food and drink area, and the
How many people are?
very few. The businesses are closing up. They're kicking the last of the drunks out.
Excuse me, sir. Kaira, can I have a word with you?
The last of the one bartender, whoever it is you accost as he's settling up, gets the he hears your calling and looks up at you. He obviously makes eye contact with you. He sees you.
So he reacted to my Greek, right?
He reacted to somebody calling. I mean, you don't know if it was your Greek or just somebody yelling at him.
Excuse me, sir. Can you understand me?
He kind of like waves his hand back and forth. Little.
So Nicodemus looks to his side to see if Valerius has caught up with him, as if thinking that his powers may come in useful in this confrontation. And he was like, "Can you tell me what's going on? People are closing down." and he's just very carefully watching this man, peering for any nervousness and eagerness to flee or shout.
Oh, it's obvious. He's not happy to be delayed at his closing. He is not in a good mood. And it's not that he's mad. He looks scared. He's like, no, must finish, must go.
I can help you close down, but please spare me a moment.
Wait, can I try to relax the guy by making sure, like, I will, protect him or something like that, I don't know, hitting my chest, making glorious movements or something, and, like, moving my head down, up, like...
Make a charisma plus expression roll.
Okay. Yeah, 6 dice. Wait.
The difficulty 7.
3 success.
And he gets the gist of what you're trying to do. He lets you guys in, and he starts like, he grabs you, and he points to the chairs, and he points to the floor. He's like, and you're kind of making out the words clean, pick up.
Okay, I will have
As
to...
he runs back in the back, he starts. He brings a bucket of water. He starts putting out the fire. Hurry! You definitely hear the words. Hurry! Quick! Schnell!
Okay,
Schnell! I know that's German, but
Schnell. Love it.
Nicodemus doesn't mind, as he's very keen on having this settled down in a friendly manner. So
Okay,
he
yeah.
helps this man to
Yeah, I will
close
help
down
to.
his shop.
Yeah, what is
in the fear
dexterity?
of the
don't worry about it. Roll.
darkness.
You guys do what you got to do. You sweep the worst of the dirt gets thrown out, and the new stuff gets packed in real quick, and stuff gets put away.
Literally right now,
And he looks out at the sky, and he sees where it's
you are seeing.
Getting pretty dark, and you make out the words,
Chris?
go back home.
No.
No. Oh,
It's
What?
like...
Can you hear me?
kind
Kind
of.
of.
Yeah. It's better for now.
I don't know what it is with
I'm
Discord.
sure, like,
Not anymore.
Anything?
Well,
Yeah.
It's just cutting
When
in
you
and
go
out.
with a single word, yeah, we can hear you, but then no.
We need to find a better program than Discord for this.
I
I
heard.
think there's the.
I heard that.
What's it called?
Yeah, I
funny
heard that
thing
too.
is, at YouTube we can hear you, but at Discord we can't hear you. Like,
Okay. Hopefully this is coming through.
Oh, it's better. Yeah, it's
It
better.
is
Whatever
now,
you
yeah.
did, it's better.
Okay. I didn't do anything.
That's Discord for you.
Yep. All right. So you guys finish up. Everything's packed away real quick. He looks out at the sky, and he starts dropping the shutters and dropping a wooden bar into them to keep them from opening. And he starts, you're making out the words "shelter, must get back home quickly."
Okay, I follow him.
Let's follow him.
He goes upstairs. He bars the door, and he's like, he looks at you, and he's surprised you're still here.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
I'm like, I want to talk. Communication. Talking. I like this, I'm like speaking with a stupid person. I'm like talking.
Nicodemus doesn't try to be a stupid approach to the man. He's like trying to gesture, and he's not talking fast. He's not talking fast. Please help us. Talk. We helped you close down. Can we come in just for a moment?
He has like a candle in his hand, and he says, he's like, "This is my home. You must go to your own."
No, we just want some answers. We're new here. Can you tell us what's going on?
The shadows, they eat.
What kind of shadows? Where do they come from?
He shakes his head. He shrugs his shoulders.
I
The
will
dark,
point.
the corners, they take and they eat.
I will point my finger around the city, like, and then open my hands and like shake my head, hoping that he will understand that I'm pointing at like which direction or something like that. You know.
He shrugs his shoulders and makes a gesture like, you could take it as insulting, or you could take it as, I don't know where they're coming from. They could be coming out of your ass.
Through your ass.
Yeah.
I see.
This is no occult person. The shadows appear, they take, they eat, they leave.
I see. Yeah, I mean, we are not communicating good enough to dominate him, so no need to use it.
Here, take.
He's obviously scared. This is a guy who is too scared to lie to you.
Who may
Okay.
know more? Can you tell us who may know more about this?
Hades.
Who
Where?
of the mortal ilk? Who in the city may know more? Is there a governor, a magistrate?
Priest of Hades.
Where can we find him?
He again shakes his head. He points on this map. He would be pointing to the upper left corner.
Upper left. So
Yeah.
it's something. Wait.
So he points northeast.
Here, somewhere here.
Yeah.
Okay.
He points in that general direction.
Okay.
Temple there.
Okay. I'm looking at Nicodemus and thinking like this is all we can get from him. I'm like gesturing thanks to the man. And I'm like turning my head when the guy closes the door. I will give my X to the Nicodemus.
As you guys exit, you hear the very distinct sound of a very thick piece of wood being dropped in the door behind you.
He locked the door, presumably. Okay, so I'm like, let's go to the, northeast and find this temple. Be careful.
I really hope this is the thing, or it wasn't just a scared man talking. It's
It
like
doesn't-
torture, Valerius. The man will tell you anything, or
Look,
whatever his imagination springs to mind.
yes, but
But
it's
it's
the
worth
best.
checking.
Look, yes, yeah, I'm going to say that. Take the X, be careful about the corners, and be careful about the streets going to some shadowy places, and follow me. And I will go to the northeast to find the temple, watching carefully surrounding me, and around. He should,
Yeah.
Scott.
Okay, you guys leave. You're heading northeast.
Yeah, where the guy pointed at.
You make your way up here. There's another temple as you come across it. Much smaller, considerably smaller than the Temple of Apollo.
Nicodemus looks about any religious symbols and is like, oh, I wish Albina was here. Is there anything that denotes this is the Temple of Hades?
There is not, however, you very keenly note there is another empty statue plinth, a statue base, where there was a statue there, it is now gone.
Does it look like it was destroyed? The remains should still be there, or was it dismounted and dragged away?
There are no indications where it was shattered. It looks like it was better taken off.
Does it look similar, like in Apollo's temple?
It looks better than that.
So theirs were clearly destroyed, but this one was taken.
Yes.
So if
Very
it's
well.
taken, wait, if it's taken, is there any like drugging?
It was it was either taken or it was a 2-part statue and it was just pushed off.
Okay, but like there is no leftovers or any like scratches over the ground.
The ground around it is mostly mud
Okay.
and hard packed dirt. It's not.
Okay.
It's not. This is not as nearly as nice as the Temple of Apollo. It's not a cobblestone plaza. It's just mud. It's dirt. There's a little grass where people don't usually walk on it.
Can we see inside of the temple?
It is completely dark.
Is there any torch or fire I can go and pick?
There's plenty of scraps that you can attempt to make a fire.
Can I spend willpower when I roll self-control?
Yes, you can. So first make a dexterity plus survival roll.
Sure.
Start a fire.
Nicodemus steps away from Valeria, seeing
Yeah.
what he
Can I add? I can. Yeah. Okay. Wait. It will be.
You know, right, my friend? Hold on. Don't do it. Don't do this. Nicodemus pulls out his fancy lantern to prevent this kind of error.
Okay. Make your, I think we said dexterity plus survival roll to light. I think
Yeah,
or was it wits? I think it might have been wits plus survival.
You said dexterity plus survival,
No.
actually.
Valerius, Nicodemus has a special device that we created. I just can't remember exactly what the roll to light it was, but he got a success, and that's all he needs. He pulls out this bronze brass contraption. Looks like a lamp of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
It's got like a little mechanism on the side, like a lever. And he stands there and he's like, flick, flick, and you can hear something clicking in it. Like click, click, click. Boing, and then like a little tiny beam of light appears on the side of this thing.
Okay. Interesting.
No spark, no fear. Come on. And Nicodemus slowly start going inside.
Yeah, I follow him. I'm trying to aid him with this bare vision we got from the light, hoping that we will see something.
Okay. You guys go inside.
And I'm like...
It is a small temple.
Okay. There is white screen, by the way.
Yes, I understand that. Alright,
How
very
many
small temple.
corners that have shadows.
It is incredibly dark. The only light underneath the roof is the very thin beam of light coming from his lantern that it illuminates. There's columns on your left, your right, behind you, and in front of you. Otherwise, it's open. There's a pit in the middle.
Pit.
Yes, a pit.
Okay.
Some
Find
sort
the
of
door,
some
please,
sort of
Valerius.
pit.
Oh shit.
Blink.
Is this a sacrificial pit with organs inside?
I would like the two of you to place your character inside that black square.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
We're toast.
Remember what I said about
Inside
the
the black
shadows?
square?
The open black square, not the small black square.
Okay,
Wait,
where's the
let's
entrance?
see.
The entrance is right where you're at. You are in the entrance.
Remember what I said. Be careful about the corners.
Yeah, Nicodemus definitely is. His
Yeah.
senses are open and he scans everything.
Yeah, I'm like picking
Somehow
my...
feels the dread rising.
Yeah, I'm picking my gloves. I'm like open my hand is up like in a stance. I mean, it's dark. And it say this. I think I have enough reason to be careful, right? I hope.
I hope you guys do.
Yeah. I have my gloves on my hand.
You
watching
guys
over.
should be making perception plus alertness rolls.
Yeah. The best I got. My best dice pool. No penalty?
Auspex helps you here. This is site-based.
Oh, splendid. Standard difficulty?
Yes, I need to look up something real quick, but I believe it is a standard difficulty.
Nice, I get one success. Yes. Woohoo. Don't do that. And you get 3 success if it's standard difficulty. No, 2. Yeah. 2.
Dex, stealth.
Stealth shit.
Do. Yeah, somebody's following you.
If you look at the good side, if it's a human and if he tries to fight us, I can drink it. And it's 5 success. Wow. It's a good one. It's definitely not a human from the dice pool.
What? What kind of being sneaks at 12 dice?
The kind with boosted dexterity.
Ah, splendid.
The kind,
Good.
hopefully not a werewolf. And if it's a Nosferatu, hey, he can
We
be much.
automatically assume every sneaker to be a Nosferatu. I wouldn't worry about a Nosferatu. I would worry about a Balai allied Assamite.
Yeah, don't you have Watcher abilities makes people calm? Just use it.
Come on, will you drop yourself? Thank you, it dropped itself on the map. Okay. Now he's got to make a roll, which you might do him as well, so give me a sec.
We should use the fire, you know. Maybe it could scare them.
Come on, scroll down. Thank you.
They throw us to the pit. Is there a roof? Or, yeah. Ooh, 1 success. At least we see them. We see him.
If you got at least 2 successes, which Nicodemus, I believe, did.
That's right.
There is somebody following you.
Okay.
He is behind you and to your left. The last you saw him, he tried to hide behind a building, but you caught a glimpse of him in the corner. Nicodemus caught a glimpse of him in the corner of his eye a couple of times, and you're like, with the streets so empty, it's pretty noticeable.
Okay, so as they enter and as Nicodemus catches the glimpse of someone following them, he turns his head towards Valerius very slightly, as if just looking about, and in a very, very low tone, he just utters, "Someone's following us."
So, yeah. At this point, Valerius will do something.
At this point, you should all be rolling initiative.
Yeah, okay. If you say so. Can I mean, I heard it, right? Can I boost my dexterity now? Can I use blood directly?
Yes, you can begin boosting blood.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Should I go with stamina or dexterity?
Is this a pre-combat buff or?
This is pre-combat. You should be buffing and then rolling initiative.
+3 to dexterity, +1 to stamina.
So I will spend 2 blood, which will be my edge of half blood point, blood pool, when I spend 2. So I am at my edge now, and I will boost my stamina with 2. So it will give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 stamina.
Remember to take into account any armor penalties you might have.
No, I don't have armor. I didn't pick armor. I have just the gloves with me. I didn't thought it will come that far to needing armor, so. Oh yeah.
Nicodemus doesn't have his better armor either, but he has his stakes and all this.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.
7.
Yeah. So 1d10 plus 7.
Oh, 7, 9.
I got 6 plus 7, so it will be 14, right?
13.
No, 13. Yeah. Shit, they have 2 good dexterity. They're gonna fuck us. Maybe we shouldn't fight with them. Really? Nicodemus got a better one? Wow. What is your dexterity?
Right now it's 7.
7.
But you also add wits.
Okay, as you prep yourself for the upcoming fight, the character that you see following you steps into view. He's down here.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does, this turn you see he appears to be growing. The clothes that he's wearing split, rip, tear. You can hear them tear off. And he grows from a mere 1.5 meters, about 5 feet tall, to close to 3 meters tall. Black, leathery, rubbery looking skin, spines over him, big, sharp, pointy teeth. Neither one of you, this actually scares neither one of you because you've both seen it before.
It's a Zimitsi, right?
It is indeed a Zamisi.
Wait.
So
it gets like wait. Please give me a second. It gets taller right now, but it's at the mission.
This is called Zulu form or Zulu
I was
form.
just going to say.
Level
Zulu
4
form.
vicissitude.
Ooh. This is a shit.
This is their war form.
So this might be a domain, and they are intended to kill us, from what I understand.
And the other guy.
Is it possible to talk outside your turn?
No, because the other guy is making a roll, which you still haven't seen him. But he's waiting for the opportune moment to introduce himself.
Oh.
Even demon worshipping see value hospitality and stuff.
I really hope it's not the demon worshipping.
I mean, technically, all Tizmishes are demon worshippers.
No.
You know what? This seems like a fight we shouldn't choose to fight.
No,
this
really?
Seems like...
Zulu form says that I've got better dots than you.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably a fight we should talk through or jump to that pit.
Do not jump into the pit!
It's either the fight we should talk through or buff your dexterity to hell and run away.
They hold the ground. I mean, they have the door, so they...
As you guys are looking around, you see... You should each be rolling your perception plus awareness.
I'm not going to roll it. I mean, it's 5 success already, right? I will
No.
fail them.
You should be rolling this.
Okay.
Yay! The shadows are moving around you.
Ooh, nice. That's somewhere too.
Yes, and not just moving, they're beginning to coalesce into something that you have seen Albina do many times.
Ah, come on. They are gonna fuck us. This is gang rape, okay? I think we should jump to the pit.
This is the voice of Lucius Horatius back as a ghost. Do not jump into the goddamn pit.
Can you just jump into the pit and leave me to the talking?
Or we can just run away, and while running away, we can scream and try to talk.
I think we've just been given a sign that running is not an option.
Yeah, let's drop weapons. Let's drop our weapons, right? I mean, if we will probably die either case. We can damage them and die, or we can just surrender and die.
Why won't we just talk? See what they want.
Yeah,
they're making a show of strength.
Yeah, probably they are is showing that they have bigger dicks right now.
So you guys are standing down, basically.
Yeah, like, I don't know, weapon drop, hands up, you know.
Surrendering.
Yeah, surrendering. We don't...
Okay, hold on. So is any of them saying anything? Or is
this was the first turn.
Show of strength.
You see the shadows begin to coalesce around you. The Zamisi... It's kind of hard to read the expression on a Zulu form Zamisi. It looks like it's ready to eat you.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Can I get the general vibe from them? Does it seem like they
Okay.
are...
Again, you haven't seen the La Sombra. Make a wits plus empathy roll
I definitely want this to succeed.
as you
So-
read the situation.
Yeah. I don't suppose Sense Cycle is going to say anything to me in this situation.
You know what? Actually, I believe it is because I think Sense Cycle has a very special ability that you haven't really used up until now.
It's what you're
because this ability is passive, actually.
Yeah. Salubri instinctively realizes when she's in the presence of a character event that's significant to your future, automatically informs you of potentially hostile encounters in the immediate future, ensuring she'll only be encountered at unawares in locales unfamiliar to her. Alright.
This is unfamiliar.
Sense Cycle's telling you to get the fuck out of there right the fuck now.
See.
That's exactly what Sense Cycles is screaming. Your instincts are screaming at you. Run as fast as you can. Use obfuscate. Get the fuck out of there now.
Use obfuscate literally dikişim alıyoruz.
Every instinct you have is screaming at you. The beast is screaming at you. Run.
Right, but it's still not my turn. I'd like to...
It is your turn. They are done. It is your turn. They have to spend their turn doing this action. So
I'd like to make this reading regardless.
well, it's passive. It just happens, just like that.
What about the empathy roll?
That is a full action. All of your instincts, before you make an action, all of your instincts are screaming at you to run.
That's what I'm going to do. But first, Nicodemus whispers to Valerius, "Run and don't look back. This is bad."
Yeah, that's free. You can definitely do that. That's a free action.
And then I'm buffing my dexterity even further and get the fuck away.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Your action is to run. You run as far and as fast as you can.
You know what? Can I boost my dexterity and run away too?
It is indeed your action.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I have a 7 blood at my pool right now. Is it going to be a hunger check?
Once you go below, make a self-control roll right now. This is your first hunger check before you spend any more blood.
Okay, can I spend willpower for
Great.
that?
You can if you like, but you can only spend 1 per round.
I see. I mean, here, I can lose my road for not succeeding, but whatever. I make this self-control, if I'm going to die.
You pass. It looks that was your awareness roll. Yeah, make that roll.
Yeah, I'm going to make it. Okay.
You definitely made it.
Okay.
You are not panicking.
Okay.
Nicodemus whispers in your ear, run and don't look back! And he takes off.
Yeah, I want to boost my dexterity and run away as well.
Okay. Spend your blood.
I'd like to make something in addition. So as he as Nicodemus runs, he's going to run first and make some clatter around him. Hopefully, the guys will try and chase him first, as he knows Valerius is slower.
Okay. Yeah, here's the thing. So I have 7 pull. I have 7 blood. I can. My maximum is 6, so I can spend 2 blood to increase my dexterity to 6. I will do so, and then I will probably have to make self-control.
As soon as the situation calms down, you become aware of your hunger, unless you have to spend more blood. So yeah, go ahead and you spend your 2 blood, and you guys take off. Now you have a head start.
Sorry?
The 2 of you guys have a head start because they kind of weren't expecting you to drop and run.
Okay.
It's now going to come down to a pair of... It's going to come down to some contested dexterity plus athletics rolls. So we're going to do Nicodemus first.
Yeah, I increased my dexterity. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. We're going to do Nicodemus first. Because one guy is chasing him and one guy is chasing you, Valerius.
I hope the fastest guy is chasing me.
So basically, whoever is the first, well, I was going to say whoever's first to reach 10, but it looks like you got 8. You are well on your way there.
Can you repeat this one?
You are well on your way there. Whoever gets 10 first is the winner.
Okay, so am I going to roll 2 now?
In a moment. We're going to make this
Also,
first here.
I believe paternal grace should apply, so I should be at 9.
You have a dexterity merit? Yep.
Dexterity specialty, yeah.
Specialty, sorry, yeah. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. You're so graceful and athletic that you are putting a bunch of distance between you right now already. You think you're about to lose him. So unless you have a very poor roll and he has a very good roll, you're about to lose him. So make one more.
I probably need to roll. Do I need to roll? I went below half of my blood pool.
Make one more to get away from him, and then we'll do a self-control.
Okay.
Yes, you easily lose him in the streets. You feel perfectly safe. Your sense cycle's telling you you are much safer. But now you're come where you're getting pretty hungry. So go ahead and make a self-control roll at difficulty 6.
Why does it have to be like this? It's all quiet and suddenly goes crazy. Sorry, I keep.
I mean, last
You may yet
resort.
succeed.
Last resort. If I get catched by one of them.
No,
and if
it's
we
a bot.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Frenzy?
Reroll,
Hunger
reroll,
frenzy.
I mean,
Hunger frenzy.
Hunger frenzy.
The beast immediately begins to scream at you that it needs blood right now. And it just bashes in the nearest door that it can find.
Oh jeez.
And you are already super buffed on your dex. And I think you said you did your strength too a little bit, didn't you?
No strength.
Oh.
Strength is still at 2.
Okay, well, it's got feat of strength. So it just bashes in this door. And you come to, and you realize you're standing in the middle of a bloodbath. You have fed to satiation. You are completely full on blood. And for the second time, you realize you have done some terrible, terrible things while you were under the influence of the beast. So that is going to be a conscience roll. Impassioned violation of another.
memories.
Hopefully it's at least difficulty 8. Or 7, I mean, sorry.
If it's 7, he got it.
If it's 7, you got 2. If it's 8, you got 1. So hopefully that's all you needed.
So Nicodemus looks crazed around himself, like the smell of blood is now dulled because he's full, but can he still smell it, and he can still smell the sin he has committed right now.
Yep.
His
And you are
whole senses
obviously still covered in blood. It's just everywhere. Just
it's just pulsing in his brain and in his vein. He just collapses to the floor, and not again. He just rolls in his and reaps in his crazy pain that he feels for his atrocity. He cannot help but to grieve for the lives he has taken so mercilessly. I mean, he didn't even knew these people, but he sent them to the afterlife.
okay. As Nicodemus is having a mental breakdown and remorse.
And I will have physical breakdown.
Yeah. Valerius, you are running. It is time for your contested rolls.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to spend willpower to actually get 1 plus success.
You can definitely do that. You are forcing your body to run faster than it has ever run before. As this monstrosity, and it looks like a literal monster, chases you through the streets.
So what do I roll?
Dexterity plus athletics.
Fucking athletics. I should have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, just 6 dice with +1 difficulty, right?
Correct. Well.
Oh, come on.
I've got 3, and you've got 2 successes. Or 1 success. No, 0, sorry. It's the first person to 10. So you still have a chance of outrunning him, because you had such a head start. That's why it says first person to 10. So keep going as the chase continues, as you're diving over piles of trash. This thing is just like crashing through them, following you like a berserker craze almost. You feel that it's relentlessly after you.
I will spend 1 more willpower. Can I do that?
Yes.
Okay. Wait a little bit. I have to take this out. So, now. God forsaken me. 6 plus. One, 2, 3, 2, 3. I gain 1.
So you're at 3, and he is at 7. He's gaining on you quickly.
We gonna do it again? One
Yep.
more? Okay, this time I'm not going to spend it, however. Come on, man. Okay, 1 more. Yeah, 6 plus 1.
So he's at 9. So you have at least 1 more roll.
Sorry, he is at 9. Isn't he 2 success?
Yeah, so that's 9 total. He needs 1 more to get to 10. So you still have a chance. For such a big dice pool, he is rolling quite poorly.
Jesus fucking Christ, my luck. I want to, like, if my luck was a person, I would beat that person.
Alright, so you're at 5 and he's at 9.
Well, he could very much botch the next roll. The meeting.
Yep.
I mean, can I automatically, like, go Hunger Frenzy and bite him after boosting my stat?
Alright, you're not going to beat him.
Okay, I'm not going to beat him?
Well, at least he is caught up to you.
Yeah, well,
so you're sprinting. No chance, right? You're sprinting through the alley. I got to change music here. Yeah, you're sprinting through the alley, or through the streets, and you jump, and he's just like crashing through it. And he finally grabs it. He grabs hold of your shoulder. And spins you around, and you bounce off the wall, and you come to rest facing him, face to face. This 8-foot tall, black skinned monstrosity, big long fingernails look like they look like something out of a horror movie that just would just feel nothing better than to just grab and tear at you flesh. Just such a nasty, terrible, thing creature. It almost is giving you flashbacks to the last time you were being tortured by a Zamisi.
Yeah, anger. Okay,
restore 1 willpower point right now.
Willpower point?
Yeah, get a willpower point back.
Okay.
The reminder of what you... Looking at this thing face to face is just a reminder of what you went through and survived. And now you feel renewed purpose. That you're not getting away from this thing. It's time for a beatdown.
Okay. Let's go! Okay.
Alright.
Is he going first or am I?
He has got a significantly higher initiative than you, and he is going to go first.
Wait, I have to take up a little bit this voice of the music because it's just...
A little too loud.
Okay, it's good. Okay, yeah, keep on. Because I wasn't hearing you very good at that moment, but now it's fixed.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to win this. I'm a survivor. My meat is survivor. If I'm going to die, I will burn him and myself.
He is coming after you.
Come at me, bitch.
All right, punch.
Punch?
Yep, he is punching you with these spiny, raggedy nails, whatever thingies that he's got.
Okay. Yeah. 7. Yes. Wow. Okay, roll the damage. Roll the damage, and I will roll the soak. 4. Okay, and I have. Let's look at my stamina and fortitude.
Well, now that was just for him to hit you.
Wait,
That
the
was
first one.
that was him swinging at you.
Okay.
No, he has rolled 4 successes to hit you.
3 bonus dice.
All right, so you're just gonna take it.
I mean, can I choose to not take it?
You can try to deflect it with your sword, or dodge, or
Yeah,
Yes,
I
actually,
mean, I will definitely want to parry it with my gladius, and it's dexterity plus melee, I presume.
correct. Dex melee.
Let me
And
look
I
at
do believe I had typed up a special rule. We have special rules for that.
Yeah, it's difficulty 5 or something, or 6. So I will roll 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm calling up my file right this second.
7, 8, 9, 10. I will roll 10 dice, okay.
Okay, remember this is not your specialty. You don't get the
Yeah.
bonus on it, but
This is not precise striking, right? We can count it as precise striking. The parry.
that it's not sword and shield. It's just sword.
Oh, I have 2 specialty. For 1 dexterity and for melee, my dexterity specialty is precise strike or something like that.
Okay.
Which counts when I like make specific strike at a part of body.
Blades, short sword, parrying weapons, armor, shields and parrying, dagger, sword. Yep. Parry difficulty is 6.
Okay, so I'm going to roll 10 dice.
At difficulty 6.
Okay. Wait, don't write. Nicodemus, don't write. Wait. One,
2. You got 2.
2. Fuck. Okay,
All right,
so
so
it's
that takes
1 bonus dice.
Yep.
Okay, that's 1 bonus dice for him.
Yep.
I'm rolling. I'm suck at rolling. Jesus, I am really pitying myself right now.
All right, this is lethal damage. This is the spines on his hand and his claws. The bone. It's not aggravated. It's just bone. His fingers have been shaped like this to inflict lethal as they claw through you.
Okay.
It's a Misha.
So it's fucking Tsuzumishi. I want to open war to Tsuzumishi, you know. I want to go like, no, Tsuzumishi will be allowed. 3. Okay, let me roll soak.
Yep.
So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. One.
2. So you take
2.
1.
Okay, 1 little.
All right. You took that. You parried that blow. New round.
It isn't. Oh, okay.
Your action was to parry. You tried to deflect him.
Okay.
He takes a swing at you, and you wildly just take your blade. You try to block it. You get a little bit of success as you deflect his arm a little bit, and these bony claws rip through your chest on your clothing, and it just tears a big swath of cloth off, and it leaves these sizzling, painful lines across your chest as your undead flesh rips open.
Motherfucker!
His action this round is going to be to grapple you, and this is a specialty for him.
Wait, what he's going to do again?
He is going to grab a hold of you, a grapple maneuver.
Cheat.
So
But
he is.
if he grabs me, can I bite him too? I mean, because he's grabbing me, and I'm like, it's just mod, so.
Okay. He is spending 1 blood to activate potence, so that's 2 automatic successes on this roll. And what this will do is it will make anything you do in the grapple will be at a higher difficulty than what he does.
Sorry, can you repeat it? It didn't came to me.
Once he grapples you, anything you do is at a higher difficulty than what he does. Because he has the grapple, so you have to fight against it.
Okay.
Right? And what is your action going to be as he goes to grapple you?
When he comes to me, what is my action going to be?
Yes, what are you going to do? Are you trying to dodge
want to
or?
bite him. I want to blood buff and bite him.
Okay. To do a bite this round, you have to initiate the grapple.
Okay, so can I counter grapple him after
Yes, you
boosting
can. You can both attempt to get the advantage as you go to grapple.
Yeah, like
So-
when he's like throwing hands, I
Yeah.
will like I don't
So
know.
this is opposed strength plus brawl.
Okay, wait, I will boost my stats if you allow me.
Yes,
first.
you can spend blood.
And so I will.
And
you know what?
the moment you spend a point of blood, you should be rolling your self-control.
Making frenzy check, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I will then spend 3 blood points because I'm either case going to roll. So my strength will be 6.
Okay. And
And
what is
let
your
me-
current amount of blood remaining?
2.
Okay.
If I go frenzy, at least 1 penalty won't matter, and I will probably jump on him and try to eat him. So it will give me feet of strength. I hope it will be enough. I want to bite that motherfucker. Wow, 9. Wow.
9, 10, 11, 12.
You are rolling so good. I'm rolling so bad. Look at this world. It's just a joke.
It's the world of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
The world of let's forgive the saying, but let's suck the rolls of the storyteller. So okay, let's make a self-control, I presume.
Yes, please, right? First thing,
I
self-control.
want to fail it. I want to fail it. Can I choose to fail it? Like, not roll, fail directly.
You know what? I let Nicodemus do this earlier in a game, so I am going to say yes because your life is directly on the line, and this might help you. That being said, your beast recognizes you are up against a superior foe and will turn to run. So you auto fail.
So...
You auto fail. Your beast turns
this
to
is for running away.
Yeah, he turns to run. He is up against a superior foe.
Aha, I understand. I thought it's for hunger, but sure. Okay.
It is, but you enter frenzy. You are no longer in control.
Okay. Sure. Let's let the beast run, but if he can do it, sure.
Your beast is going to make a dexterity plus athletics roll.
Yeah. Why won't you make that roll, right? Because it's in your control, Rob. I think it will be best if you do that roll.
Sure, I will make the roll for you.
Don't tempt him.
Let's see if the curse is on me or on the character. Depending
No,
on what Chris will.
I'm sure the bad roll will start.
And so you are boosted to dex 6, right?
You know what? I'm going to have resources 5 at some point if I survive from this. At that point, I'm just going to pick several thousands of guards walking with me. I'm tired of this shit. Why am I doing it?
They'll just delay him. Actually, at these speeds, they won't even be able to.
Wow.
And it was a div 7 anyways, so yeah. Your beast recognizes it is up against a foe it cannot win. And the monster jumps on top of you, bears you to the ground, sinks its fingers into your flesh, and draws. And this is not a quick action. This takes effort. Draws the flesh over your face, seals your face shut. And then your beast feels all of the bones beginning to pop and move in ways they are not meant to pop and move. And the ribs distend and shoot into the ground and anchor you right into the ground. So your beast, you're kind of like thrashing as hard as you can, but you are pinned to the ground with your own bones.
Ouch.
And then the Zamisi kick stomps you until you pass out.
Really? Pass out?
Yes. It is going to kick stomp you into torpor.
Wow. Can I go with like soak till it happens? At least. I mean, at least delay the Uneventful? What does it say? What was it saying?
Inevitable.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
You're rolling soak. He's rolling damage.
Okay. 7. I'm going to roll 7 nice each time.
Wow. So your first soak roll does not have to make much.
1, 2, 3.
Good. You soak all of it. First blow just bounces off you ineffectually.
Motherfucker, take it. I might be getting beaten down, but at least I'm doing something. Okay, one more again.
All right. Yep. So this one is 5.
1,
2, 3.
2, 3. So how
that's-
much damage do I take? I take 2 damage, right?
2 damage. 2 bashing actually, as he is stomping you, and he does not have spines.
So it must be get halved first. Then I will.
Yep.
Then we will. So okay,
Yeah.
wait. How much damage then I take?
So,
if it gets halved first.
Valerius, I would like you to make do a roll D20. That's going to be how many rounds it takes him to do this. We're going to shorten it up.
Okay. D20. Okay.
Yep.
Maybe someone can see it. 5.
5. Okay, it takes him approximately 30 seconds of stomping on you. That's 5 to 6 seconds per round, 5 rounds. As he just does the Charleston on you. Stomping until you finally quit moving. Picks your torpid body up off the ground and walks away with it.
Torpid body on the ground. And
Yep,
leaves
it is walking away with your torpid form.
Walking away. Oh, he's carrying me.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
But I'm torpid, so I don't know it.
Correct.
At least he's not leaving me to some. Maybe he will do something with me. I mean, at this point, I might be like, okay, I will join you guys. Just don't kill me. Because my nature is still a nature, and fuck the Road of Kings.
Okay.
If it comes to that point.
So, as you guys return, Nicodemus, you're going to have to navigate back to the inn. You don't know where you're at. So you should be making a Wits plus survival roll. Or Wits plus Legerdemain. I just realized that. Whichever's better.
Oh, that's a difference for me. Very well. Nicodemus, once he's waiting a bit of time, as if wanting for the chase to die down completely. He takes this moment to look around the place and take some personal mementos of the people he killed. Perhaps something that would give a semblance of identification.
There's like a small family statue, like a little wooden figurine that you can very easily pick up and put in a pocket.
Yes, this is what Nicodemus would do. He won't take anything else. Not money, not weapons, not whatever they have of value. And very carefully, he's going to leave the place. But first, he's going to summon his vampiric powers and animate his flesh so that he becomes more dexterous, and he will try to navigate back to the inn, but taking precaution to remain unseen.
Okay. You can do that as long as you succeed in the roll. Succeed in your Legerdemain roll to find your way back. You do succeed. Maybe an hour before dawn, Labiena, Hatshepsut, and Albina, and Alexio are safe, sound, talking a little bit inside the inn where they had taken shelter. And Nicodemus comes stumbling in. By the way, Hatshepsut, you should be re-rolling your roll for the ritual.
Okay.
And spending your blood point for it. He reeks of blood. The smell of human blood. Oh my god. Now, where was that roll when Valerius needed it?
Wow.
You stole
I
it
know, right?
for the
Stole it
Zimitsi
all.
super rolls.
What are we talking about?
The 8 successes she just got.
Oh,
That's like every dice rolled up to a success.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Nicodemus comes in. He looks terrible. Just like he's just had the worst experience of his life. The second worst experience of his life.
I'm playing.
Unfortunately,
Nicodemus seems to be
as far as
piling
all
up
of you guys are concerned, this was the worst experience of his life.
He strolls in. He's weary, but he doesn't seem physically impeded. It just seems that he's mentally exhausted. He just strolls in. He looks around. He looks around all the rest of you, and he's like, "Well, it's good that you managed to come back in one piece. Huh, I seem to have misplaced Valerius. You didn't perchance see him." He's a bit blabbering and not making, and it's clear that he's not really entirely himself.
What
Laviana looks concerningly to Nicodemus and says, "What happened?"
Nicodemus holds his hands to his head, and he seems to be summoning some mental willpower to get back into the now and present. And he straightens up and he tries to exhaust, but this clearly human habit is long gone from his lungs, and he says, "Me and Valerius were investigating a lead that took us to Temple of Hades, and we're ambushed. I managed to flee away, but I fear Valerius might have not been so fortunate.
Whereabouts?
He
Sorry.
isn't as fleetest of foot as I am."
Whereabouts was this temple?
It must have been something like... let me think a moment. That had to be something like northeast from the center of the town. It was pretty much a dark and abandoned place. And oh yes, I recall the statues. One of the statues, in fact, the only statue I think, was missing, as if taken deliberately. We've managed to take but a single step inside to notice that there was a pit inside, but I couldn't tell what was in it. These two Canaanites ambushed us. Well, ambushed is probably too much to say, as one of them was clearly a Zimitsi, his terrible hulking form that was clearly a manifestation of his transmogrification powers, has clearly meant they had ill intent in store with us. And the others summoned shadows, not much unlike your own, Albina, and they clearly meant business. It was way past pleasant courtesies and pleasantries, or even veiled threats, or even unveiled threats. They were out for a blood.
Do you think
So we fled, but I fear Valerius stayed behind.
Chris?
Yes.
Does the directions that Nicodemus suggested the temple was at match up with where the ghost said the spiritual ill was?
It's in the general vicinity.
Do I know about Las Sombras cooperating with Carthage? Do I know if what's the clan stance on Carthage, if any?
There is no declared stance on Carthage. The La Sombra hold themselves apart, as their main castle is in Sicily. However, you will recall that there are reports of many La Sombra operating in the armies of Carthage.
Okay.
For our part, we found the spirit of the high priest who, as it turns out, was the only one who had died that terrible night, though it may be that he is the luckier one for it.
And the rest were dragged away,
He
which means
described a terrible spiritual ill to the west of the Temple of Apollo. I suspect that
To the east.
to the east. Yeah, sorry.
Chris corrected himself.
He
okay,
did.
to the east. I suspect that might have been the Temple of Hades that you came across. This unfortunately means that we may have to go. We may have to go there.
We
You're
need to learn
joking,
what
right?
happened of Valerius. You said some were taken away. Perhaps he was taken away. Perhaps he's not yet met his final death.
We can only hope.
At any rate, it's only but an hour till dawn. I don't believe we can do much else.
We'll have to wait until tomorrow night.
And tomorrow we must strike.
How do we strike? I think
That's the
it's
question.
I think it's critical to let Rome know what we found here, because this sounds like we're ocean.
No matter what we do, might as well.
Oh, I haven't said that. We have to battle it. We have to see if the gears of fate are indeed inevitable to take the turn. We have to challenge it.
And at the very least, we have to try and find and
We
save
already know that the
Valerius.
corruption is there, and we have to let Rome know.
They're very clear that the temple is the main. The temples are the key to one way. We should do the utmost to restore the Temple of Apollo and to destroy this other one, this Temple of Hades.
I suspect Elamus's influence could be very, very useful in.
Mind you, these were very powerful Canaanites that we've met. It wasn't just that. It wasn't just it were our cowardice or our reluctance to fight that brought this situation to its end. They were clearly powerful. I don't recall the last time I've seen all my senses turn to flee. This so vibrant.
Then we shall
So
have.
let us suppose the temple is restored. How do we protect it? How do we make it stand its ground? Is Arlemus with us?
Not this close to dawn.
Not this close to?
Yes, he has found his own shelter.
Okay.
Right.
Do we hope that Ilemus's purity of heart will protect it alone and repel those vile creatures? It's a long shot.
But it's better than nothing.
Yes, you're right. We don't have many options. The ghouls should probably go to the... Should we... Should the ghouls investigate the Temple of Hades at day? Perhaps they'd be able to glean some clues, but what if the danger is real
Yes, there's
during the day?
wise.
As you are discussing this, dawn sneaks up on you. The ghouls do go out. They have been listening to you as you talked. They've kind of mastered the art of being invisible, as most servants do. I believe Hatshepsut rolled it last time. She should probably roll it again for the ghouls. The charisma plus investigation roll, and add 2 extra dice. That is pretty good. Make one more roll for their... do it one more time.
Oh shit! Oh fuck me! No, I messed up again. I rolled for myself, not for my ghoul. God damn it! You need to find. Okay, but it did even better with the ghoul's roll.
Nice. Very nice. That was the roll you guys needed. You wake up. Everyone spends a blood point.
Okay.
Alexio is going to hunt. Ilemus has kind of been hunting on his own, but I haven't rolled for Alexio, and I probably should. He's good. Okay. You guys wake up, and your ghouls are waiting to tell you. They investigated the temple. What you perceived as a pit during the day is just a hole. It's just a dug hole, maybe a meter deep. It looks like basically where you would catch the blood of a sacrifice, but it appears to be dry and unused. However, they have heard many, many rumors, and they finally got some people to open up to them, that the group of priests have been holing up somewhere in the hills to the west of the city, or to the east of the city. They have seen several times where the priests have come into town from there for supplies, and then return in that same direction. And they pointed out the track that at least leads a little bit into the hills.
Okay, good work.
Perhaps we should go there instead.
Agreed.
May I also, we only have 3 days for this, so yes.
2 now.
We should take the 2 days for this. So we should take the initiative, go on the offense. We cannot afford to wait. They can, and they likely know it.
No.
How do you imagine offense in circumstance like that? We know next to nothing. We don't know if it's only those 2 Canaanites who are the culprits, or if there are many more of them. In fact, my worry is that every single Canaanite from this city has been taken, or at least majority of them, and the rest are just buried down, waiting for this thing to pass. If that's really what happens, it means that the foe in large numbers is already in here. We have 2 more nights, this one and the next one, until the phase of the moon is going to match the one from the vision. I'd say let's investigate the clues we have.
If we must do an assault, I can beseech the gods to imbue our blades with fire. It will not last for long, but it will not last for everything, but it could give the edge we need.
Ilemus is going to attempt to purify the temple of Apollo.
Very well.
He neither needs nor requires your help. Anyone who wants to wait outside the temple is welcome to do so. However, he asks that you not disturb him.
Okay.
Farewell, but I suggest one of the ghouls to accompany him and at least bear witness. Should anything happen, should any response come, we need at least a witness. Well, no, it's no good. In an empty town like this, he's just going to be hunted and killed.
It may be a little naive, but Ilemus basically trusts in Apollo to watch over him.
No, I meant the. Regardless.
I'm going to tell my Veriton to accompany and protect him.
Okay, Veriton will do that. And Lucius, Titus is doing whatever you last told him to do. Of course, knowing Titus, he's also probably going through your stuff looking for the gold nuggets, which you are not here to tell him not to do. Alright, I'm looking for Nightmare Drums, just so I can refresh my memory on it.
Who are you looking to? Who are you looking to?
Okay, for Nightmare Drums, Labiena. Yeah, say you need a personal possession. There you go.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I was just reading it and I'm just like, thinking of what she has in her arsenal just in case we happen to go up against them again. Yeah, to see if she might be able to cast Nightmare Drums on that if they encounter that Zamiche again. But yeah,
I'm sure he has a small pouch with the soil from his homeland by the belt.
With the blood I have available, I can imbue 2 weapons safely, or attempt to at least. Anyone want to suggest anyone particularly keen on getting theirs flamed up?
Most likely your best fighter would be a good idea.
Won't we be fearful of the fire?
No, not of this flame.
Well, most of the time I'm doing the dagger work.
I suppose it'd be handy for Labiena's gladius.
I was about to type out Labiena should be jumping all over this.
So what now?
So yeah, Labiena should be jumping all over this.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
But arrows too, actually.
I can only get I can get 2 items imbued. So let's say a Gladius and then let's Labiana's Gladius and then maybe in case we need to get something at range we should imbue 1 arrow, just in case. It's hedging our bets though. I mean not hedging our bets, it's risky though.
I don't know who's a bowman in this troop.
Labiana. I don't know if anyone else has a bow and arrow.
Heraclius is okay with archery.
Okay.
I have a bow and arrow, but we're the cheaters.
Okay. Let's say Labiana's Gladius and my ceremonial mace. How about that? That seem fair to you guys?
Yep.
Sure.
Okay, first for the attempt
Okay.
of
As she's doing that, who needs to hunt? Who's getting low?
I mean, I should probably be hunting, but I don't have time.
I've got 13, so I should be good for now, right?
Nicodemus would like to hunt
Okay.
Although I
because
probably should.
every
Okay.
bit of drop helps, and we won't get this opportunity later.
Labiana, if
Yeah,
you're at
same.
13, I believe that puts you at... I have to look up your generation, actually. So I don't remember if it's 7th or 6th.
That first roll is for the Gladius, so Labiana, your Gladius will deal the magic run.
Nice.
Labiana, you are okay on blood. You don't feel hungry. Too hungry yet.
Yeah.
You could hunt if you wanted to.
I was gonna say, I guess you'd want to in case, so she's got as much blood as she can in case she needs it in back to
What's the
buff
difficulty
and
like?
do other things.
The difficulty is going to be 7 to hunt. You've spent an hour or so talking after you woke up. You're getting the information from the ghouls. So you're going to go hunt while stuff is getting closed up. So your selection is getting a little thin.
Okay, so just for a brief bit of fluff, when doing the ritual, Hatshepsut will cut her hand with the weapon being imbued, and mutter prayers to Sekhmet under the guise of a goddess of war.
Good old burning blade. I'm gonna do the same, I think. Feed that, well, hunt that is.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make your hunting roll.
Do I have? Would I have time to have Hatshepsut try and hunt?
This is a level 3 ritual.
Level 2.
Level 2, so that's 10 minutes unless it says otherwise. It's just 10 minutes per... Yeah, you have time at a difficulty 7. And you have 2 lethal damage, by the way.
Yep.
So you need to... And you are not allowed to heal one of those, if you recall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think I'm going to get much blood from that. Damn.
Ooh,
Ghouls too.
a swing and a miss.
Well, can I try one more?
So, Labiana, you can take 2 blood from the one guy that you found. Yes, you can, but it's going to be difficulty 8.
Okay, so 2 blood.
Yeah, you can take more, but he's going to have to start making stamina rolls not to die.
Yeah, that's what I was. I'm tempted to take 3, but I mean, at least that'll put me up to 15 if I take 2.
Yeah.
Can I spend a willpower to try and hunt real good?
Uh,
No.
no,
Okay.
because I didn't allow it earlier this game, so.
Sorry.
Now I have to make a decision.
Is it possible to hunt and drag someone dazed to Hatshepsut? Oh well, it's irrelevant because he. Okay, I'm gonna wait for.
Yeah. All right. So Hatshepsut, you have a decision to make. How much blood do you take?
Let me do the equivalent of flipping a coin. Odds, I take 3. Evens, I drain him dry.
Oof.
I take 3.
Okay, he's gonna roll. So you really only get 2.
Yeah.
He passes out. Do you have medicine? Yeah.
I believe I have 1 dot. Wait. No, I do not have any dots.
Okay. He passes out, slumps down. You are cleaning yourself up, and you realize, look over, his chest is no longer rising. He died.
Well, might as well drain the rest then.
Yeah. The blood doesn't taste as good.
Yeah.
That after it's still warm. There's some life in it. It doesn't taste as good or full of vitality as it did.
Yeah.
Just it's funny what a minute of time can do. What is Hat's humanity? 5 or 6. I was gonna say I knew it was kind of low. You took more than you needed. Was not impassioned. I'm torn between level 3 and level 6. You know it's dangerous to take more than 2. I'll go ahead and do the same. Call odd or even.
Even.
Okay, I'm going with the lower value then. So level that's so 5. It's a 6. Your level of humanity. So 5, 7 or 8. Sorry, diff 8. So your level of humanity minus the sin. Plus 6, so difficulty 8. Conscience roll. There you go. You made it. You feel pretty bad about yourself. You did wrong. You did wrong.
I gave him a task that he couldn't make.
Yep.
How much blood do I get from the corpse?
You, as total, after draining him and the penalty, get 8 blood.
Eight?
Yeah, that's after the penalty and everything.
Okay.
So, yeah. All right. So, you guys have fed, you've hunted, the streets are getting dark, closed up. Nobody's out and about. Ilemis and Veritan are off to the Temple of Apollo.
And we are off to the hills, I think.
Find the priest.
I agree.
Yeah, let's go. LETSGEO, GEO, let's go.
Okay. So you guys head out west. You come to the open gates, east. You come to the open gates of the city. You realize you've never been out here. It is, of course, super dark. Lucius Valerius, I'm going to give you control of Alexio.
Really? Okay.
Yep. Just so I don't have to run this character. And it gives you the opportunity to contribute and not have to be bored listening to us talk. Alright, he is under the NPC list, and it says, sometimes allies. You see it?
Yeah, it shows that you're speaking. I can't hear you right now. Do you guys hear?
No.
It's on the NPC list.
Okay.
There we
And then look under where it says sometime allies.
Yep, gördüm.
There's
Yeah, I saw.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. What do I get? Ooh, wow. Ooh, Jesus.
Okay. So you head into the hills. I'm gonna do a weather roll and I'm gonna do a moon phase roll. Weather roll, D20. It is summer, so anything over a 10 is okay skies. If it's around 10, it's probably drizzly. It's pretty nice. A few wispy clouds in the sky. Nothing much doing. The moon is heading to full. So it's shedding a pretty good amount of light. All perception rolls are at only a difficulty of 1 higher due to the darkness.
Am I going to do that too?
So, as you as
Should
a
I
group,
make it?
no, not yet. So as a group, you're wandering into the hills. You see a pretty well-worn path leads you out of the city into the east. You go around a small hill. Just as you pass the side of the city walls, everyone gets to make a perception plus alertness roll at difficulty, including the darkness bonus. Difficulty is going to be a difficulty 7, which includes the darkness penalty.
So
Or
difficulty
7 for partial illumination.
7.
Yep,
Does aspects help?
it does help if you are using it.
So
Okay, so
the
alertness?
difficulty 6 for those of us using all specs, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, I typically ask you guys to tell me if you're going to be using Auspex, but because it's so quiet, I basically assume you are.
Okay.
And
Well,
dark vision.
will be.
Dark vision will not help you here because it's partial illumination. It's not totally dark or totally light.
What was the roll? Perception plus?
Plus alertness.
Alertness.
Yep. Standard observation roll. If you ever hear me
by the
say
way,
observation,
you
that's the
don't-
roll.
You'd probably all noticed by this point that Hatshepsut isn't healing the cuts on her hand.
Probably some ritual stuff, Nicodemus thinks.
Okay, those of you guys who make it, as you come around this hill and you realize you're just outside of the city walls, you see the moonlight gleaming off of a statue. It's a pretty nice statue.
Oh, is it Poseidon?
That is
I was just gonna say,
Pluto,
do we
actually,
recognize the
Hades.
statue?
But
Hades.
Does it look like? Does it look like? Oh man.
it looks like it belongs in the city and not out here.
That we've
I was gonna say
missed.
one of the temples.
And it probably fits perfectly. So the Temple of Hades was desecrated as well, and they hid. They
Not-
they took the statue to make it here.
Not desecrated, no. I think just moved.
Yeah.
Yes, but why do you move a temple?
Because they wanted it to do something away from the mortals' eyes. Perhaps some of the rituals.
Or perhaps that since the Apollo's temple was desecrated, the Hades temple moved.
Okay. Now everyone should be making a perception plus awareness roll. Auspex will help you here, actually.
Okay.
It's just the fact that you have Auspex helps. It's not a sense-based thing here.
I have a question. I thought like we are separated group. I mean the NPCs are
Nope.
at the temple.
The
and
only people at the Temple of Apollo is the Toreador and a ghoul.
Okay. Perception plus awareness. Okay.
So what's the difficulty, and aspects lowers it by 1?
Correct, and a difficulty 6.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter for mine either way.
All right. Albana kind of seems a little oblivious to this, but the rest of you guys, you feel the spider sense picking up, right? The hair on the back of your neck prickles up, and you kind of feel like goosebumps, and you realize this is really dangerous where you're at, and you might not want to just blindly rush in here. It really feels like you're about to walk into something bad.
I want to use animalism to summon a rat. I want to use squirrel. I want to use animalism to summon a squirrel.
Okay, go ahead and make your charisma plus survival roll at difficulty 6.
Okay, let me look at what I get. Wait, is survival? 8?
Charisma plus survival, difficulty 6.
Okay.
Nice. Well, that's your awareness roll, isn't it? There you go. Surprisingly, no animals answer your call. You're pretty sure they should have. If there was a squirrel in the vicinity.
It's intriguing. I'm like looking at the others. Well, it seems that the little idiot creatures left us here alone.
Okay. For the benefit of anyone watching this video, I'm going to switch to the player view for a second, so you can kind of see what they see. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Is Obtemperation 1 free?
Obtemperation 1 costs a blood point. And what are you trying to do? Move shadows around?
I was thinking like taking shadows over us to like make us more stealthier, make us less obscure.
Okay. That is there is a roll for that.
Yeah, no, Albina probably knows it. What is the roll for Obtemperation 1, Albina?
There's no roll.
There's a roll to move the shadows, I think. Nope. No, you're right. The spend 1 blood point to add 1 die to a character's intimidation and stealth dice pools for the remainder of the scene. While this power is active, characters may also move, change, and animate shadows. So it helps you get more stealthy or see better.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it then if it only helps me. But if it's going to help us, if we can't see inside the cave, can I use it to like make it less harder to see inside the cavern from our standing. Can I make it like that?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah, like
As-
move the shadows at the entrance of
Yeah.
the cave.
As anyone, for the benefit of everyone watching this video online, I'm on the player view. You can see they can only see a small portion. So anyone watching this will see everything I see. And keep that in mind as the players walk through and you're shouting at the screen, "Don't do it!" Yeah, they actually can't see anything. So, all right. That's a fair warning to all my players too, because I'm sure you all just heard that speech.
I mean, I'm experiencing the session, so I generally don't feel that I have to check the videos, but
I know you're probably not going to check the videos, but Slayton on Roll20 to boot back up here, and so you guys are. This is your opportunity to take stock of your blood, maybe do a little buffing if you like. Do you feel it's necessary?
Are we really going in?
you know what I feel like? I feel like I have Vishitude 4, so it's I can turn into that monster too, right? With Vishitude 4, or is it 5?
Zulo form is 4.
4. Okay, nice. I can turn into Zula form. So Zula form gives me bonus dice, and if I boost it, would it like go over my generation, or would I stuck with my generation?
You are still limited to your generation, so if you go Zulo form,
Okay,
I would do
have
that first and then boost.
Okay, so how much Zula form lasts then?
Vicissitude, level 4. Hold on, as I'm flipping to the book here. By spending 2 blood points, you awaken the Zulo shape.
Okay.
All physical attributes increase by 3.
Okay.
And all social attributes drop to 0. Save those capable of assuming the Zulo form, in which case they are treated as normal. All brawling damage is improved by 1.
Wait, can you repeat the last thing?
All brawling damage, all punches or bites, has a damage of +1 from the Zulo shape.
Okay.
So, are you activating the Zulo form?
Sure, why not?
All right. You walk up. Everyone is crowding up at the cave, and you realize that Valerius is, or not Valerius. Sorry, Alexio is. His skin is beginning to split. Blood comes out, and it like forms a shell, and it gets taller, almost doubles in size, and his skin becomes black and rubbery. He has assumed the Zulo war form. All right. I would like all of you guys to scroll down to the bottom of this image, of the cave image.
Yeah. Do all the meats you look alike when you transcend into this form?
Yeah, it's pretty similar. Where the modifications come in is when they use level 3 to start putting bone spikes and stuff in their own form.
So here's the thing. My generation, because of my generation, my limit is 7, and I will spend 2 more blood to take those strength and dexterity to maximum, as well as stamina is right now.
So it goes to 8. Your maximum is 8, which is max plus
8.
1. Generational max is 7 plus 1, so you go 1 over.
Oh, interesting.
So you can go to 8.
Okay, I didn't knew it. Okay. And I will open the Zulu form because there's too many information I can't remember.
Alright, so all of you guys scroll to the bottom here. You see the brown. The little black dot represents the cave entrance. So I would like you guys to put your character on here where you are at.
Okay. Also, before we do anything else, Labiena, as per usual in these kinds of situations, I guess, activates Algor Mortis.
Oh, sorry. I had you on the wrong map. Let me put you on the correct map, and then we can do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, cave entrance. You are at the entrance of the cave.
All right, now I've got to try to figure out how to do this.
So right now everyone's outside of it.
Does it seem that the darkness inside is unnatural? Or
Indeed, it does.
Hmm.
I still don't know how
Actually-
to do this. Someone had better explain it to me.
Chris,
Huh.
should I roll for my other flaw?
I don't remember what your other flaw is. I have to look. Give me a second.
God damn it.
Oh yes, huh? Just because of that, it doesn't mean you're stupid. You can wait for a minute.
Okay.
Chris, because I go over my generation limit, is it going to be 1 turn bonus?
No, you can go one over, and it stays for an hour or the scene.
Okay.
It's when you go more
Yeah,
than that it goes away quickly.
Then I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to spend 5 more blood.
Yeah, you max
I have
out your
plenty.
stats.
Yeah, all of the physical stats will be maxed out. I have plenty of blood, so.
Okay, so I see Hat. I see Alexio.
I feel so stupid. I still do not know how to move my icon onto the.
It's
Yeah.
either you grab your name or you grab the little lines to the left of it.
So, potence 3.
You either grab your picture or you grab your name. You grab your name. So grab on your name and then click and drag her over. There, I just dragged her over. Would help if I put her on the right layer though. There.
Zulu form is a monster.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my Zulu form is a monster.
All right. So waiting on Albana.
Oh shit.
All right. As you guys are talking, we whisper briefly. He awakens a Zulu shape, and it gets bigger, bigger, bigger.
Nicodemus, seeing as the transformation occurs, is going to envelop the party in
I'm also going to boost my dex
silence to
Okay.
prevent any roaring to betray their location.
That is a great idea.
I'm going to boost my
That is a good
dexterity.
idea.
You can do that. Any blood you're going to spend, go ahead and spend it.
I'm going to boost my dexterity by 4.
Okay?
And I'm going to boost my stamina by 1.
Okay?
What is Animalism 3, by the way? Is it the I frenzied, but now you are frenzied ability or something
No.
else?
No, Animalism 3 is basically a calming ability.
Yeah.
Calming, interesting.
Yeah.
In Zulu
Okay.
form, calming.
So, as you guys are discussing what you're going to do, you're spending blood. The Zamisi starts getting bigger, and he's making Hulk noises as he gets bigger and bigger. Nicodemus envelops you in silence, which is the perfect opportunity for everyone except the Zamisi to roll Perception plus Alertness, hearing based, at difficulty 7.
Alexio
Smash! Before I do that,
Smash!
I'm just wondering if it's wise to spend 6 blood to buff my physical stats. So I think I'm on 15 blood points.
Speaking as a storyteller, yes.
Yeah, alright. So that's what I'm going to do, 2 on each.
Okay.
So I don't make perception roll?
No, you do not get the chance because you're churning. Nicodemus definitely hears this.
Just remind me to remove them once the scene's over.
Okay.
Now, what were we rolling again?
Perception plus alertness. Hearing based.
Alexio Smash! I'm going to play rest of the scene like this. Oh, excuse me. I can actually smash the entering of the cave, right? With 8 strength and 3 potence, I can smash the entrance of the cave, right? I can literally destroy it,
Maybe.
I presume.
You can make a
Wait.
decent attempt.
Sorry. Using my specs again.
Real question is, should I make the attempt?
No, you should not, because as you transform, the rest of you guys are preparing. Only Nicodemus hears this, but he hears it quite clearly. He hears on the walls to your left and right, he hears a very distinct, "Oh, fuck! Fuck me!" And
Oh, excuse smash!
Nicodemus is not taken by surprise, and in fact, he gets a surprise action on these guys, because they don't expect anyone to have heard them, as they pop up their heads over the little rocks. And
Alexios smash!
I'm going to add some turns. Nicodemus gets a surprise, then these guys get an action, and then the normal rounds take over. So we'll roll initiative after that.
Okay.
Initiative.
All right.
Ooh, let's
So,
go. With 8.
Nicodemus, these guys, you very distinctly hear the "fuck me, fuck me," and you know what's about to come. So when these guys pop up,
Can you tell me how they look like?
they look like people covered in brown cloaks that blend into the environment, and they all have spears. Except, you know what? You're at a bad enough disadvantage. They all have spears. I'm not going to do crossbows.
Excuse me.
So this place is a rock.
Yeah, they are slightly above you. The rocks are about head height on you, maybe a little higher. They jump up. If you reach up with your hand, you can hit them in the leg. You can stab one of these guys in the leg. You're that close. You're close enough to do that.
Okay, so Tim is going to drop the silence. He's going to shout, "It's a trap!" And then he's going to... let's see, he's going to... Okay, he's going to move here, going to split his action. And the first one is going to try and stab this one a foot.
Okay?
And, well, the rest one we're going to be kept for dodges.
Okay. Dex melee. You are -1 dice and +1 difficulty. So Div 7.
Spending 1 more blood for dexterity, and let's go. Stabby stab. So that's like 10, 9, 10, 7.
I assume you're using your special knife?
Yeah, that's right. But unfortunately, I'm very unlucky.
Wow. That is unlucky.
Even
That's
more
right.
than me. I'm
All right.
drunk with power.
So these guys, this one on the left, this one on the right, are stabbing down at, one's going to be Nicodemus, one's going to be Laviena.
Alexios, man!
Ooh, the one at Nicodemus misses.
Is this something that he misses?
No, he just flat misses. He goes for your head and he just like passes by your shoulder. Just flat misses. The one on Laviena hits, unfortunately. He has a spear, wielding it two-handed. This does strength +3 lethal. Has an armor piercing rating of 2. So 1 extra success, strength +3. So that's 5, 6 d10. Because these are just normal humans. So, 1 lethal damage, Labiena. Please roll your fortitude plus stamina.
Okay. Oh, she does this fortitude.
Axial smash.
Div 6.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so that's 1 lethal, right?
Yes, you take 1 lethal. As
To go back to
this
10.
guy standing over you shoves his spear down, it pierces your shoulder, and oh, it hurts. It hurts. But you're a vampire, and you've had worse damage.
Yeah. So am I just hurt then?
You are a -1 health level, so there should be a health level chart on your character sheet in the
Yeah.
bottom right.
So just making sure
Yep.
to select the right one.
Yep. So it's 1 lethal damage through it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna put these guys. We're gonna do some turns here. Add turn.
Initiative? Nice.
Yep.
We are talking about that, huh? Okay, let me roll this beautiful dice pool. Now, what are we
Oops.
looking at?
Sorry about that.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I guarantee you these guys are going last.
8. And was it wits, right? 8
It is
plus 4,
dexterity
so-
plus wits plus a d10.
Oh, we're doing that roll
Okay.
now, are we?
Yes.
Okay.
I have 12 plus 8, so it makes 20.
20.
I have,
Man.
yeah, I have initiative of 20.
Well,
Axial smash! I know what I'm going to do when my turn comes.
Why won't
Okay,
we try
Nicodemus is at 14.
and establish some rapport with them maybe before we tear them to pieces?
Yeah.
Labian is
So,
at 12. How about Albana? Albana's at 19. Nice.
How huge am I? Like, am I like 3, 4?
You are 8 feet tall, which is
8.
just under 3 meters, about 2 and 2.2 meters.
Is my hands big? Very big? Is my hands very big?
They're long with big long.
Okay.
It's still bashing damage. You don't inflict. He didn't do the lethal modifications. A punch or a claw is still just bashing.
Okay, it's not little.
Right.
Okay.
No, you have a very big hand.
Okay. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. You will hit. But I can just grab one of the guys easily and
Well,
smash that
you still have to make the
guy-
roll, but yeah.
Sorry? Okay,
All
so
right.
it's my turn, right?
Oh, it is Alexio's turn. This is normal rounds.
You see two guys?
sorry.
Talking.
You see two guys? I
Yes,
want
I
to
do.
grab one of them with my huge hand and like beat other guy with that body.
All right, so
Like,
you are taking 2 actions.
Yeah, I'm like grabbing one guy and then
Okay,
beating the
hang
other
on.
guy with
All right.
the body. Yeah.
So, first action, strength plus brawl, -1 dice plus 1 difficulty.
And potence, I will add potence too.
You are you spending blood to make it automatic?
No, I'm adding the dice only.
Okay, so strength plus brawl plus potence, -1
Okay.
dice plus 1. So diff
Yeah.
7.
Let me look at my potence. So it's 3. Okay, wait. I'm going to roll it.
And actually, it's going to be difficulty 8 because this is your left hand that you're grabbing with, and he is not ambidextrous.
I think like I will grab with the right hand and smash the other guy with my right hand when I grab the body. Like, how to say it? I want to use one of the human as a weapon. And
I
smash the other
understand,
guy
but you
with
still
the-
have to grab the guy first.
Okay. So 3 plus -1 dice, right? You said -1 dice.
Correct. So diff 8 because you are not ambidextrous. Unless you're just trying to grab this guy. Oh, never mind. Diff 7. I know what you're doing. Never mind. Diff 7. Okay, you
Okay,
reach
so
your big you reach your big claws out, slam your hands onto this guy. You dig into his arms. That's you, we'll get to your second turn in a minute. Your second action in a second. Alvina Palace, you're up next.
Okay, so I am going to go into shadow form.
Okay, so you spend your blood, and it takes a full turn to do.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what you're doing. Nicodemus, you are up.
They're still standing there. How difficult would be to grab a spear and disarm them?
You can attempt a dexterity plus melee roll to grab his spear and yank it. Your first action is going to be to grab the spear. And then the second action will be to yank it out if you're still splitting your dice pool. But yes, you can make a dexterity plus melee to reach up and snag his spear as a
Is this
action.
normal difficulty, or is it more difficult?
This is normal difficulty because he's got it like down. You can grab it right near the point, so you can. It's right where you can grab it.
Let's see. Yeah, Nicodemus is going to try that while shouting, "Who are you? Who sent you? Speak!" And he makes a point by just grabbing the spear.
Okay, all right. Go ahead and make your dex melee roll. Grab his spear.
So yeah, I'm splitting action because I want to be able to dodge if they are not very receptive to my charms.
One success is one success. You snag this guy's spear. You reach up and you grab his spear. One hand just underneath the point, one hand like a little bit higher, and you're holding on to it. Hatshepsut.
All right. I am going to draw I'm going to spend one. But now that I'm in combat, I'm going to spend one blood point to heal up one wound level. Draw Silver Gladius, and move over to try and stab this guy.
Okay. You can reach up. You can get his legs from there. So you run up. You kind of jump up a little bit, and you're like stabbing at him with an overhand motion.
And just for the record, wearing class 2 armor.
So that's you have a dexterity penalty of 1 dice. Did you apply that to your initiative?
No, I did.
Okay. Next round, you go after Labiena.
Yeah, I'm sorry. One success.
Okay.
So.
Well, if that's the case, don't we act simultaneously?
No, you both rolled a 12. But with the dexterity penalty, that makes Hatshepsut an 11.
Oh, right, yeah. Got you.
And,
all right, so roll your damage. And what's the weapon you're using?
Silver Gladius, so strength plus 2.
All right.
Saving the mace for,
Wow,
4
nice.
damage.
You slice this guy's leg off. Your blade goes through him. Woof. Slice it right at the knee. His leg falls down, tumbles at your feet. Blood starts spurting out underneath his knee. You hear him cry, "Ah!" And he falls down on top of you. So he tumbles off the cliff, and he tumbles into your arms, like bounces off of you, hits the ground. Lets go of his spear, obviously, as the spear clatters to the ground. He grabs his spurting leg. "Oh, Hades! Oh, the Lord of the Underworld, please, Hades, help me!" He's screaming, "Help me!" The smell of blood immediately fills all your nostrils. It coats the serpent. And he is going to die quite swiftly from blood loss. I'm going to move him out of the way. So there's a free spear on the ground for anyone who wants one. All right, his buddy moves over to take his place very quickly. All right, Labiena.
So I think I'm going to attempt to try and do the same thing.
Okay,
So unsheath my gladius and take a swipe at him.
sounds like a good plan. Dexterity plus melee.
Waste of fire, though.
That's right. You pull the gladius out. Woof, it springs into green flame as it lights up. And magic.
Is it just diff 6?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Nice.
Wow. Okay. Roll. Strength plus 2 plus 4 extra successes.
And this is aggravated.
Well, it's 1 point aggravated.
It is.
Why is it aggravated?
I think I've counted this right. 4. So 5 plus 2 plus 4. Is that right? Yeah, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
What the hell is? Oh, never mind. Scratch that. For some reason, my keyboard didn't register that 1 after the D.
I was gonna say that's a lot of 10s.
Yeah, I was thinking so. No, that's a lot of zeros. I'm going. Oh yeah.
Good to know you can game the system like that.
Gotta get that up. So, keyboard. I swear to God.
Okay. Your blade slices through the man's leg again, just like Hatshepsut. He too loses his leg. He screams out very piteously, "Oh, my lord, help me, save me!"
Hey, bright side, in his case it won't be bleeding.
I was actually just going to say, much like a lightsaber, it cauterized the wound as it went past. So he's going to die of shock instead of blood loss.
Those fragile little bodies.
He also dies, and you are now 2 free spears, and there are 2 dead bodies at your feet, so it's getting pretty crowded over there in that corner.
Soldiers.
The soldiers get a chance. So the guy that is facing Nicodemus says, "In the name of Hades, you will not enter this cave!" And he tries to just jab his spear straight through your hands. So he's going to make a dex melee roll to aim it. And if he aims it right, it's going to be a contested strength roll for him to actually do any damage to you. So before I roll damage, we'll do a contested strength.
Okay. Flat strength.
All right, so he does aim it correctly. So let's roll flat strength. Yep, strength versus strength. Something tells me you're going to win this. Well, you might not. It might be... It's tied. Roll it again. 2 and 2.
No more luck. Oh, tied again.
Same thing. Yep.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay. So
Oh no.
he overpowers your grip. The wood slide. You get some splinters in your hand as the wood slides through. Hurrah! It is a spear with the iron tip, so it's not a staking chance. Pierces your chest. At a 2 extra
I
successes.
suppose I can dodge that.
You were kind of holding on to it.
Okay.
Oh, true.
So strength 3, 5 plus 2 extra. Fortunately, you only have to soak 1 damage. I'm rolling good attack. Rolling suck damage.
You know what? I think you are the only one who doesn't deserve to win about rolling dice. I think you don't deserve to cry about rolling dice. Like, you don't have that right.
Perfect song. Vampires don't die. Yeah, you easily soak it. The spear just kind of hits your chest, and you're just like, oh, that's pretty funny. Extra actions time.
Oh yeah.
Alexio.
Okay, as I said, one guy I'm holding as a toy at my right hand, and I want to use that body to smash the guy next to
All right.
him. With the body.
You have enough strength that you just your fingers grip into him and just like you just pick him up by his upper arms and just whip him around in a circle and smash him against his buddy. Rah! This is very funny. This is a dexterity plus melee roll.
Dexterity plus melee, really?
Yeah, yes, it is.
I thought it would be like athletics to, get the right hang of it.
Yeah, you are using a body as a weapon.
Okay.
Did you
Strength.
just skip all the rest of the guys?
I'm right now kicking 2 guys' asses while holding one of them as a
So you are
please.
+2 difficulty and -2 dice.
Yes. +2 difficulty, -2 dice.
Yep.
Let's see. I don't have any celerity, so I hit. Yeah, -2 dice. So yeah, okay. Wait. And difficulty will be 8.
Yes, it will.
Fuck. Okay, I failed. Shit. Well, next turn is still mine, so I can't trade again.
Well, that's all right. And I honestly forgot his buddy's action anyways.
Sorry?
I said I forgot to do his buddy's action, which was going to be both. Actually, I forgot to do both of their actions, so I'm going to go ahead and do those now.
Okay.
I think you skipped everyone except for the one
Yeah.
attack.
I apologize for that, guys. I just got distracted. So they're both attempting to stab you with their spear, anyways. So the first guy does hit you.
Okay, 2
And
seconds.
the second guy misses you, anyways. So roll
Let's
strength
do
plus
what
2 extra, so 5. Alexio, soak 0 lethal. It doesn't hurt you at all.
Alexio smash!
They go to, and it just bounces off of your rubbery skin. Just poof. They lack the strength. And
When I,
these
wait,
two, both are getting a free attack on Albana, who is turning to shadow.
I have a question, by the way, while you are doing that. If I throw the guy, it will be athletics roll, right?
Yes, it will. And the first guy hits with 1 extra. 1, 2. So, Albana soak 2 lethal from the first attack. And don't bother soaking for the second.
Ooh. It's soaking, so.
That's not a botch.
That's okay. You take 2 lethal, and then you are shadow, and can no longer be harmed by physical weapons. So you're just like, haha, bitches. See ya.
So that's not bad.
Bitches? You said bitches?
All right. Yep. Nicodemus, you have an extra action to take.
Ooh, does he?
Because he did split his dice pool, so he's still got a free an action that he can take
He does.
before the new round.
Splendid. I'm gonna try and jab this one since he's so persistent.
Yep. He jams that spear in you, and it just like slides through your arms, through your hands, one of which is holding a knife, so it kind of made it a little harder to hold on, right? So you're just like, okay, stabby, stabby. Dexterity plus melee.
Yeah, he's going to try and hit his foot, not exactly in the place where someone can bleed to death, but enough that it's very painful and it would most likely force him to drop from the higher ground.
Okay, yes. Dexterity plus melee. Stab his foot. This is a targeted action.
So, what's the difficulty? That would be +1 because foot is a...
Yeah, we're going to make it a +1 difficulty just because of the location and the size. So,
Well,
that makes
that's
it
gonna
diff
be
9.
9. That's
Yep.
gonna be amusing.
Oof.
You should use the willpower.
No, I shouldn't. These are trolls. It's not a real danger.
Okay, swing and a miss. That's okay.
Okay, Alexios smash.
New round.
My turn.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use the body to throw. I mean, I will use the body at my hand to throw it to the next guy. So this guy, I will throw
Okay.
the body to
You
this guy.
throw him at his friend. Dexterity plus athletics.
Yes. Wait a little. And no. Where's athletics? I can find it. Sorry. Oh. Three success. So 2. So I will now roll the damage.
Yep.
It's strength plus potence.
Strength plus potence plus 2 extra successes plus 1.
Eight.
Oof.
So I throw the guy at my hand to the other guy, probably smashing both of them to each other with like a fearsome force, I assume.
They slam together, and they both are knocked unconscious.
Oh, splendid.
They both go down
Are
in a
they-
heap. Just, they're out.
Nice, nice. I'm too late to say I split my action, right?
Yes, you are too late.
Okay.
Albina, you are a cloud of shadow. What would you like to do?
Okay, so first of all, I'm going. Can you mark the guys that are still up? That are still conscious, or the ones that are unconscious?
The two guys that are still up are to the right here. Those two guys are still up and about. And there's 2 up here by Nicodemus.
Okay, so yeah, she's going to move into over this one over here and try to choke him out. The one over here.
Okay?
The top.
You envelop him in a cloud of blackness. He does not panic at all.
I do not start choking him out or nothing like that, do I?
The mere fact of your shadowness is actually like being enveloped in Nocturne.
Yes.
Yeah.
But she's not choking. Like she's not choke him out by me doing this. You see?
So you're trying to give him just enough where he's not losing his stamina and falling unconscious.
No, I am trying to choke him out.
Oh, okay, you are. I thought you said you're not.
Yes, I am. I am trying to choke him out. Is he choking out, or is he like not breathing, not needing to, not choking?
He is actually choking.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Awesome.
He is choking. It's going to take a couple of rounds for him to go unconscious, but he is choking, and he can move out.
But he's at -5 for his dice, so he's pretty much fucked.
Well, he is blinded, and his perception rolls are at -5.
I think it reduces to all dice pools from Shadow 4.
This is perception rolls. I'm going to look that up again, though, because it is a good question, and it will make a huge difference. All perception pools are reduced by 5 dice, and the difficulties of all rolls from characters within the cloud are increased by 2. Characters with supernatural methods enhancing perception, or the merit dark side, take only a 2 dice penalty to their perception. Additionally, the cloud is a breach of the abyss, and will attempt to drain the life from any beings caught in it. Characters have their stamina pools reduced by 2. For mortals, if this reduces their stamina pool to 0 or lower, they begin to suffocate. And as he only has a stamina of 2, because he is a mere regular mortal.
Tenebrous Avatar says that it reduces all the dice pools.
Checking again. Because, let me look up level 4, because I was just looking up Nocturne.
Level 5. Tenebrous Avatar level 5.
Alexios smash!
You are correct. They reduce all their victims' dice pools by an amount equal to their obtenebration rating. You're correct. He is falling to the ground and choking slowly. Let's see. Nicodemus.
Gonna try and stab this one in the foot so he falls
Okay.
down.
Go ahead.
No splitting actions this time.
Yep.
And
Difficulty 7. You got it that time.
dead.
Roll damage.
He's probably be dead. Just checking damage, but it's probably
Yep.
strength +1. It's seven dice because of extra successes. +3 from the extra successes, right? Ooh, interesting.
Ooh. Fail.
Does do ones cancel each other in this roll?
Ones do cancel out successes. That is wow.
But it's
Just
not-
wow.
I heal him.
It just bounces off his sandal. You swore you hit his foot. It just like it slices off his sandal.
Amazing.
A good sandal. We have to
Mhm.
buy one of those.
Labiana, you pick up a spear.
Someone
Yeah,
dropped.
That's right,
Yep.
the one I killed.
Yep,
Now,
she does the cool movie thing, slides her foot under it, kicks it up into her hand, like, huh, yeah, this is good.
I like that. Can she actually reach, or can she, because of where Albina is, she's currently surrounding this one.
Yeah, she
So
is.
does that
She is
mean
surrounding the one
this-
that's next to you.
Yeah, so does that mean this one is obscured from view?
Yes, it is. You cannot see what's
Okay.
behind her.
Now, and these two are unconscious. What would be the difficulty if she were to ditch the spear at this one?
Yeah, you want to throw it at this one here, or what are you trying to do?
Well, I was going to throw it at this one, but if she can't see it, then it'd be much more difficult.
You can chuck the spear. Spears aren't really meant to be thrown, but you can throw one.
Oh, okay.
Not these kinds, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. So,
But
if that's the case, my only other option then would be to move, right?
Yeah, you can move around the cloud. You can maneuver around it. Because she's now on top of this guy. So
Yeah.
you can step around her, no problem.
Yeah.
These
I
two
think
are
that's
in
what I might have to do.
This one and the other one here are in an unconscious heap. So you want to
Unconscious.
step around and have at him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Dexterity plus melee. This is a two-handed weapon. You must do a two-handed attack.
Okay.
All right. So
So,
dexterity plus melee. Difficulty 6.
and also, even though she's still hanging on to the spear, she's going to be using her gladius for this.
Okay. Same attack. Dex melee.
Dex melee. So I have to dice pool again. Yep. Got it.
does it count as multiple enemy at this stage? Because there is Albina front of the soldier and Labiana at the flank.
It's not going to matter. For the record, no, because she's a cloud of shadow. But it really not going to matter. Okay, roll damage. Strength +2 plus 3 extra successes.
That's 10.
Plus the ag damage. But
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the
You
ag
should be-
damage is counteracted by the Agor Mortis, if I recall. That's why she cast it.
no, you're not getting ag damage. Your target is.
Oh, yeah, the sword, the ritual.
Yeah.
Okay, so just confirm it was strength plus 2 plus.
And make sure you're
it's just
keeping track of
successes.
how many times you've hit somebody with it.
Yeah, so this would be number 2, I believe. Come on, keyboard is.
Alexio smash.
You slice his head off. It leaves a clean, cauterized stump. As you just whip it, you whip that gladius around, and his head goes tumbling through the air, lands at Hatshepsut's feet. The body immediately just drops. The smell of sizzling smoked meat fills the air now, mixing with a coppery tang of blood.
Oof. I don't need to make a self-control roll, do I?
No, because you activated that necromancy power.
Right, of course.
All right. Hatshepsut. There are 2 conscious enemies left.
Which ones are 2 conscious?
To the... Yep, right there.
Okay. With a spear, could I manage to attack past Nicodemus without hitting him?
If you don't botch.
That'd be pretty hard. You could do it, but it would add to the difficulty.
Can't you move here?
You could throw the spear. You could move.
Can I move here then?
Yes, you can move there. And...
Okay. Stab this one.
So you also pick up one of the spears, you run up, and you jab that spear straight up into the guy. Dexterity plus melee, 2-handed attack. You did have to put your mace back on its hook on your belt for this.
The Gladius is what
Gladius,
I was using.
yeah. Alright, Dex melee. Roll it.
4 successes, so additional 3 to damage.
Yep. Strength plus 3 lethal, because you're using it 2-handed. Plus 3 extra.
Can you use Gladius 2-handed?
Yes, you can. Doesn't really do anything for you, though.
Interesting.
3 lethal.
Your spear jabs straight up into his belly. And he glares at you. And you realize he has now turned his target to you.
Okay,
He is not going down. He's targeting your head. And he's doing an all-in strike.
Oh boy.
If he's going down, he's taking somebody down with him. Now, there's a system for this in the book, but first he's got to actually hit you, and he's got to hit you in the head. So that's difficulty 8 to hit your head.
And he has negatives.
Come on. Where's the system for combat? Combat. There it goes. Okay, that's got it. All right. 1 success.
Isn't his dice pool lowered?
I take away it from their health levels, so I figure that's enough of an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they are either case going to die. And if they don't,
Yeah.
I will smash them.
All right. Come on, where is it? Maneuver, son of maneuver.
Plus
Don't forget.
1 minute.
Don't forget, there's one more soldier too. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
close combat, flank and rear, blind fighting, movement, multiple tactics, targeting, general maneuver, soak, bite, claw, clinch, disarm, great blow is what this is. The character puts her all into the attack. You swing her whole body into it. So,
Isn't his difficulty like 9?
yep, but he rolled a 10.
Yeah, he rolled a 10. That's true.
Mm.
But his damage is like +3.
I think his strength probably is 2 or 3 combined with the
Yep,
bonus
damage is
one.
normal +2.
If it's in the head, it's additional +1.
Plus an additional 1, yep.
Oh, did he aim
So-
it?
Yeah.
Ooh, steady on the head. Damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lethal to the head.
Ooh.
So he's got this guts. He's got this spear in his guts. And he takes the spear, his own spear, and with all his might, he just jams it straight down at her head. And when his spear hits her head, her spear slides out and his intestines start spilling out of the hole. And he stumbles and falls down over the cliff. With his dying blow, he sacrificed his life to at least try to inflict a blow to Hat.
Soak,
Soak, stamina, plus fortitude, difficulty 6.
armor in this case.
You don't have a helm, so there's no armor.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
Take 4 lethal.
4 little is big. It's big.
Not in torpor, that's good.
He falls down. He's dead. His intestines are spilling out. His buddy steps up behind him
Ooh, Alexio!
and tries to finish the job.
Oh yeah, one more time. Ah, please survive. I want to drink your blood.
Ooh.
Another one. Is it the same? Man?
It's not a great blow. This is a normal stab, but it's strength plus 1. So 3, 5, 6, D10.
If I get knocked out, you have permission to take my main.
So roll soak 3 more lethal. Oh, actually plus 1 more. I hit your head.
Yeah, here we go.
Yep, still only 3.
Oh,
There you go.
Nice.
Master Soaker.
All right,
Okay, yeah, Alexio, nice.
Alexio,
I'm
you
gonna
are
drink
kind of blocked from him though. You can't really get over there.
Really? I'm like this.
This. You have to climb over bodies to do that. Those 2 guys are in a big heap at your feet.
Can I just shove back head and then drink the guy's blood? Like, throw the head away from me, open the...
Okay, that's going to be an action to throw Hat out of your way.
Okay, then I will drink the guy's blood.
So it's just an action to throw her out of the way, then you have to grab him, and then you have to bite him.
Okay, so 3 multiple actions we are
Yes.
talking about here. Okay, I'm still going to trade. I might, spend blood for the potency and that stuff.
Right.
So, what am I going to roll?
Strength plus brawl. Throw Hat Shipset out of your way.
Okay, wait. There's too many things to do, so wait a little bit.
All right. Strength plus brawl. Minus
okay.
1 dice. Plus 1 difficulty. Strength plus brawl plus potence.
Wait, you are too so fast, man. Okay, I have 2 dice because I have 3 potence, so -1 is 2 potence. And I have +1 difficulty, right? So it will be 7, not 6.
Yes, correct.
And yeah, I have 4 success. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I showed the head away from
Right.
the range.
Hat Shipset. Soak 4 bashing as he throws you out of his way.
He's gone, by the way.
I think he said he'd be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, when he comes back,
Yeah.
he needs to soak 4 bashing.
Oh yeah, but hook smash.
As you
sorry.
as you grab her by the shoulder and you just throw her casually out of your way.
I didn't thought. Sorry, I really didn't thought this. Like I'm so inside the role right now. I didn't thought about this. Sorry. Now let's go further. Grapple. What
Wait,
is
you
the
gotta wait your
grapple?
turn.
Strength plus, bro.
Gotta wait your turn.
Oh yeah.
Albina, you're choking a guy. He is slowly fading. He's not gonna last much longer.
She just continues doing that.
Yep. Nicodemus.
Like, is he unconscious?
Not yet. He's like bucking and fishing, trying to roll out, but there's no way he can roll out of your realm of.
Then action.
Yeah.
She just continues doing that.
Yeah, he's slowly dying. Nicodemus, you're up.
I'm just fucking going out of the way of this asshole.
All right. Sensible move.
And yeah, I'm gonna check them. I'm sure some is.
You can't really see him. That's a problem. You can check on the other two guys that Albina's not covering, but you cannot see the man that she's covering.
It's no point of going inside Albina to look.
Yeah.
So just gonna.
Just kind of wait.
Yeah.
Labiana will offer him the spear she's holding.
All right. So you guys are waiting. Hatship's
Alexio is in his craze.
Yeah, is soaking damage and might have to roll for a frenzy.
It gets halved, by the way, because you know.
I know, halved after soak. So waiting on him to come back. All right. Spearman. Monster is attacking him. His friends are all dead. He's rolling courage.
Please succeed.
He breaks and runs.
I want to.
He's
chase
running.
him and cripple him, drink his blood.
Okay.
You know I have plenty much dexterity. I want to catch him.
New
and
action.
drink his
New
blood.
action for Alexio. Climb the cliff wall. Okay. Oh, full stop. Hatship's it. Alexio got a little excited and picked you up and threw you out of his way like a ragdoll. Soak 4 bashing as you land very badly.
Sorry, I didn't. I was so inside roll. I
Would
didn't.
armor apply to this?
After soak.
No. Let's. You know what? Yes. Yes, it would. As it absorbs some of the bumps and scrapes and crap. So yeah, it would. Stamina, plus fortitude, plus armor. You soak
So that's
2, you take 2, divide in 2, round down. You take 1 bashing.
still not unconscious.
Now roll self-control.
Oh.
Don't you only get 1 bashing?
She only took 1.
Albino, I might be about to kill your boyfriend. Or try to. Try to would be the operative word here, wouldn't it?
Did you say kill my boyfriend? I want to remind it.
You are in an anger frenzy.
Oh
Okay.
God.
You no longer have control of yourself. Hat?
Just don't come after me. Again.
No. Okay. Alexio is beginning to scale the wall. So because Hatshepsut held her action, she gets to go first before you make your athletics roll to get up on top. You are quite distracted and cannot stop this.
Okay.
Hatshepsut, strength plus brawl, leap onto his back to prepare to sink your fangs in his neck.
Thankfully, wound penalties mean that...
Mean nothing.
Oh, wait, no.
You're in frenzy. They mean nothing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
true.
Yeah, the funny thing, luckily this is not my character, so I'm not so worried. Ooh, 1 success. So am I going to reflexive something?
Nope, you gotta wait. Roll your willpower. Your current dots of willpower. Or your remaining boxes, I mean.
Is it difficulty 8?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So...
This is for Hatshepsut, not for you. That's alright.
Okay. So 1 success, so it's 2 success.
She's on your back, and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Okay,
As
so is it...
this little minuscule female creature jumps onto your back. And hurrah!
And remember, frenzy. So now it's Gorgon time.
Yes. Unfortunately, he can't actually see you. He can only feel your arms and your
Sorry, I
legs.
didn't hear you.
As you
Can
have,
you
He
repeat?
can't.
he can't. Alexio cannot see Hat. All he can do is feel her as the arms and legs wrap around his waist and his shoulders.
So I feel some weight.
Oh yeah, you feel it. You definitely feel it.
Yeah. So when my turn comes, I want to like drop back. I want to let go
Okay.
the stones. My back is like to the ground. So whatever is on my back, I don't know what is it, but I want it to be smashed between me and the ground.
Okay. First, Alexio, needs to make a willpower roll to change his action from the chase to defending himself.
Okay. Current willpower.
Current willpower.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice. That's it. One, two,
Okay.
3.
You successfully change your action. So you are going to drop onto your back.
Yeah, we'll be hoping that the thing on my back will be smashed between my weight and the ground fiercely. And if I can use it, I want to use potency.
Oof.
I mean, this can be enemy. Now I'm really playing as a stupid guy, so I'm going to use the potency.
So this is definitely going to hit. You should roll. Just roll strength.
Me?
Yes, Alexio should just roll strength as he slams himself as hard into the ground as he can. Strength plus potence.
Okay, no brawl. Okay, wait.
Nope, just strength plus potence.
Flat.
Sure. So I don't.
God.
Wait, I said I will spend 1 blood point, so I don't think I should add potence to it because it's 3 automatic success already. Right? Chris?
If you spend blood for potence, it becomes auto, but it's too late to do that.
I said it, didn't you hear? Oh, okay. But
Did you say it at the beginning of the round?
Yeah, after the rolling willpower, I said I would like to use.
Too late to do that. You have to do it at the beginning of the round.
Okay, I accept it. I accept it. Difficulty?
6.
Oh shit.
Nice. Hat ship set. Soak 8 bashing.
I will once my mouse stop. God damn. Ah!
Technical problems?
Again, sorry. I chose the Hulk roleplay, so sorry.
God damn it! My mouse is being a bit.
Type it out.
Alexio smash!
Yeah, just type it out. How many dice?
The thing is,
That's all I do.
The thing is, it disabled when I was on another page.
Ah, well, I'll tell you what.
Tab until you get there.
Thank you.
What's your armor? Light leather? Hat's armor is light leather, correct?
Yeah.
Hat shipset, welcome to the world of torpor.
So is he in
Hat shipset goes to torpor immediately.
Whoa, is it torpor?
Jeez.
7 bash. She takes 7 bashing. Divide in 2, round down, makes 3. She had 6 lethal. Add
Yeah.
the extra on top of that, converts bashing to lethal. That makes now 8 total lethal damage she's suffered.
Yeah.
That's either going to
That's
be
like a lot of damage.
incapacitated or torpor.
Okay.
So you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you were crippled, plus a bashing. Turn that to doom. That makes incapacitated, plus 2 more, pushes you into torpor.
So when I see it, Alexio is like unexpected with what he sees. When he sees the thing smashed between the ground and him, he was not expecting it to be.
Yep. That's where we're going to end tonight's session. With the carnage. One person running. Dead bodies all around you. Three unconscious bodies, I assume. Does Albina let up before he dies?
Yes.
Okay.
So wait, there is 3 unconscious.
3
bodies.
unconscious bodies.
Okay. I want to drink one of them.
Plus 1 in torpor.
One torpid body. 3 corpses. And 1 guy running away.
Okay. I would like to drink the unconscious guy. There's 3 unconscious guys, so I want to drink one of them.
Okay. You pick him up and drain him dry. Add 10
Yeah.
blood.
Okay.
That's pretty monstrous, Nicodemus. You thought you were a monster. My God. What did you just watch? Labiena,
Well,
you've seen some...
at least I'm cured
Yeah.
from my own insecurity.
Labiena, you've seen some weird, some bad shit in your day. But to see this 8-foot-tall, rubbery black monster just pick this thing up, casually, with one hand, bite into its throat, rip its throat out, and just like wring it like a toothpaste tube. To squeeze all the blood out. And then throw the empty sack of meat on the ground. That's pretty screwed up.
Albina, who have you befriended? Nicodemus,
So what are we rolling
shadowy
then?
form and then...
You don't have to roll anything. That is not. That's just like. You know, I've done some screwed up things and I've regretted it. But my God, look at that. Am I ever going to be that kind of monster?
So can I speak at this form?
Yeah, it comes out really bad. Like you.
So I'm like with my finger, I'm touching the face of the head, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, little friend." With a sweet sound.
All right. So that's where we're going to end for tonight, guys. Alexio doesn't get XP, but Valerius does get 1.
Valerius does get 1.
Valerius gets
I want
1.
to discuss with you what happens to him.
Everybody else gets 2 for tonight.
2.
Yep, everybody else gets 2.
Ooh. I mean, the only time when we get 2 XP, I am tortured.
Yep.
How sad. Well,
And-
I really love to play as Alexio. I love to play as Alexio, I'm going to be honest. It's just for
We
entertainment.
don't.
God
We,
damn it.
one of us got torpored
All right.
by friendly fire when you were playing Alexio. So no, please.
All right. So give me a second, guys. Everybody, thanks for joining us for tonight's session. If you're watching this on YouTube, I appreciate you checking out our channel and hope you join us for more adventures. Join us again next week when we venture inside this new temple, assuming the players are brave enough and wily enough to figure out what's going on. All right.